It's the cat president! Hey, I got my avatar working again. And I changed the color of her shirt because it turns out that when you draw your own avatar, you can easily do that. Did you know that? Although sometimes her eyes cross a little funny. But I did fix her makeup. It looks much cleaner now. I'm pretty happy with it, Oliver said. All things considered. I need to smile more. How are you guys? I tried to put my chat... Oh, I need to move it up a little bit. Hang on. I've got my chat on the screen, but it needs to be moved up a little bit. I gotta do it on a Higa face. No, I need to move it up a little bit. But I do have it, so you can see it. That should fix it. If it reloads, it'll work. You'll be able to see it. Test chat. I want to have my chat on the screen. There we go. That's better. I want to have my chat on the screen because that way it's preserved, because it doesn't get stayed. It doesn't get preserved otherwise. I had to reload because we're getting the Twitch sound bug. How is it now? Do you hear me now? Do you hear me now? Do you hear Cat President now? You can't hear Cat President. There's no sound. It hasn't begun. It has not yet begun to President. I'm going to move my... Sorry, my avatar's going to, like, stand still for a second. She's, like... Cat President is on top of her, and I need to have both windows open. Alright, that fixed it, I think. Let me... Oh, I can't resize the window. Oh, no! Oh, God, it's going to be really distracting. I want to have this green screen behind Cat President. Okay. How is my sound now? Is it good? Is my sound good? I've had to completely redo my Twitch setup. So, it's totally different. Because now I got this cool avatar happening. It's pretty good. I like the setup, though. It's cute. You can see the chat, and you can see Cat President. This is the bottom thing says it's the first Cat President because I didn't see a Twitch label yet for Cat President 2. Cat President 2. And you can hear me drinking, which is great, but you can't see me drinking. You can also see me eating. Hey, I also want to show I have dessert. I can now just add regular images. Dessert. We're doing a whole virtual thing. Let me find my dessert picture and put it up on the screen. I shared this in the PH16 earlier. Ta-da! It's what I'm having for dessert. It's pudding. It's coconut rice pudding. I made it myself in the pressure cooker. It's tasty. The cats can't eat it. Time to eat and have him play Cat President. Look at this cat. This cat is he's like kind of old and weird, Buster looking. I'm pretty hype. We're gonna do some crazy. It's gonna be crazy. All right, let's get into it. It's time. People will join us later. This is Cat President 2, the sequel to the original Cat President. Music is pretty loud, huh? How's the music? Let me turn it down on my side. I think you're getting like some serious. Yeah, it's loud. Okay, let me turn it down. A little loud. It's because my headphones are turned up super loud. Okay, there we go. How's that? That's probably better, right? Is it as good as Frog Fractions? Frog Fractions is kind of a game that defined a generation. I don't know. Frog Fractions was how we all learned fractions back when we were kids. I don't know if you knew that. And this is how we're learning about civic engagement via cats. So we're going to learn about how cats became the president. And this is the real true story of the real way the US government works. Because I didn't know if you knew this, but there's an election on right now. Yeah. Your resume is a disaster. That's what I mean. No internships, no prior business experience, nothing. You can't honestly expect to get hired with that. But it's the truth. How to fix your life. Oh, a dog fixed my resume. A dog. I thought this was cat president. Let me look what you wrote. Oh, this is the new icon for the cat menu. That's cute. I like that. That's a new. I know he changed the menu icon. It was like a claw before. All right, so let's just let's save the game. All right, we did it. Awkward Steve, Pizza Boy, Francie Drew. Francie Drew. Oh, okay. Oh, I clicked on that and I got. Oh, okay. This is their other games. The Francie Drew and Friends collection. I remember Pizza Boy. We played Pizza Boy on this very stream. The Pizza Boy that saved the world. We played that one. Okay, so this must be their other games. Okay. I think I found Cat President because I originally played the Pizza Boy that saved the world, and then we were like, that sounds Cat President sounds even wilder than the Pizza Boy that saved the world. And now we're on this whole Cat President thing. All right, so my verdict on the pudding is it's pretty good, but I put a little rum in it. And I'm hoping I can taste that eventually as I get down further in the pudding. Oh, let's get married. I'm your guidance counselor. I barely even know you. I was being sarcastic, you idiot. Oh, I thought I could just marry the dog. I'm the fastest ending ever. It's pretty good. I'm having this pudding. It has a little rum in it. And I'm also having a little vodka because I feel like both of those things will enhance the Cat President experience. Now you can see me going nom 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 nom. Goodbye, jerk. I couldn't believe Don would do something like that. I promised I would never be fooled by a jerk like him again, or else my name isn't, what is my name anyway? Oh no, it's not Nancy. Mita. I don't know why I'm working for the dogs. I just started. I work as a driver for Vtuber. Vtuber, the cat ride-sharing service. The cats can't drive cars, so I get a lot of business. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, there are 3 cats who all need rides to the convention. Hey, Paul! Thank you for coming to the stream! As you can see, I'm experimenting with VTubing. And I'm also playing Cat President, too. My eye gets a little lazy. I don't know. I gotta fix that. What's up? We just started. I'm just learning about my job from Uber. I accepted the jobs and drove out to the first location. A fancy-looking cat entered my car. That's a fancy cat. Hate to be kept waiting, you know. Sorry, mister. Poopsie the 9th. Oh, okay. I'm a Poopsie the 9th. There were 8 other Poopsies. Actually, I haven't. What? How can you not know about the great politician Poopsie the 9th of the new Clawshire Poopsies? You must be not familiar with our matriarch. President Poopsie. Oh, of course. We learned about her in school. Wasn't she the first cat to become president after humans were banned from the government? You know, honestly, I agree with this. Humans do not know how to self-govern, and we should be using the cats. I'm about to say that Poopsie is my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. I'm going to follow in her paw steps to be elected this year. That's why I'm here, you know. Ban humans, absolutely. Only cats from now on. The catless of the world. You don't follow politics, do you? Nancy Furballs are announcing their 6 presidential candidates today. It's a formality. I'm obviously going to win. Don't count your kittens before they're hatched, Poopsie. That's where we gotta find the other cat members. My cat also is laying on a towel right now. She got a bath, and she was very mad, so I put a towel downstairs in front of the fireplace for her. She was also bad and ate Ariot's dinner. She's been very bad today. She will not ever be president. It's a scandal. Oh, thank you for following! Thank you for becoming a fanboy. Fanboy and son. No one in the right mind would vote for an old has-been like you. The voters will obviously pick... I feel like my alerts are turned down a little bit. I gotta check the audio on those. Woo! Audio is loud in my ear. It's my own headphones being loud. You know full well I have a law degree from Purrell. Pedigree, not pet degree. You need your ears checked. My ears are just fine, thank you. Who cares if I'm 19? Age is just a number. That is an old cat. In your case, a very large number. That's like 90 in cat years. I can compute numbers up to 10 digits. It is ideal for determining the number of voters in the country. This is a robot cat. What are you? Rude. I am a robot cat. Well, at least they got that out of the way. I didn't have to guess. My name is Feline. It's nice to meet you. This is your actual car. You just took a picture of the back of your actual car. That's great. Nice to meet you too. I'm Lita. These two cats are Poopsie the Ninth, and the car was in your driveway. Put a green screen around the car. My facial recognition software has already identified them. They are listed as prominent politicians. I will reclassify them as rivals. What are you talking about? Poopsie is like the sophisticated one. Processing. 38.25% number falls in the acceptable range. What's going on? Are you some kind of computer? Is it not obvious? I too am running for president, and now that I know you two are my competition, I calculate I have a 38.25% chance of winning. More like a 0% chance of winning. The party already wants me to win. I'm surprised they're even bothering to hold the primary. That's my sophisticated cat voice. What do you guys think? You both presume too much. Already declaring victory. He has to be the old man, right? He has that old man voice. Already declaring victory when you don't even know who the other 3 candidates are yet. Because we're about to find out. Incorrect. I have narrowed the list of possible candidates down to 30. Using predictive analysis, I believe I can safely determine who the other choices will be. Hold on a second. I'm confused. I thought President DJ Nibbles was rerunning for election this year. That's right, because DJ Nibbles won the last cat election from the previous cat president. He is but a member of the Sharp Claw Party. We're all fancy furballs, you know, the other political party. Oh, okay. Oh, that explains it. So here we are at the convention center. My gratitude for getting us here with 80% efficiency. Ditto, it'd take forever for me to get these old bones here if I had to walk. Don't forget to vote for Earl Grey. Those two are delusional if they think they can beat me. Candidates scurried out of my car, and I pulled up my phone to see what other riders I could pick up in the area. That's when I noticed that I received an email.
You have received an email.
Whoa, scary email voice. You're hired? What's this about? Your prior experience is most impressive. You're one of the most qualified applicants we received. We would be honored to have you work for us. Oh no, this is about the fake resume that Dawn made up! That damn dog. Please meet us at the convention center at 9 o'clock today to discuss the terms of your employment. We are excited to have a campaign manager for one of our candidates. Oh shit. Campaign manager, what kind of job posting? Is this about the election? I've been hired as a manager for a presidential campaign? I looked out at the convention center. It was almost 9 o'clock. Well, I'm already here. I might as well go inside and tell them this is all just a big misunderstanding because I'm just the Uber driver. I'm not the cat president manager. Back in my car and entered the building. Almost immediately, I ran into a cat. This is a cat. Oops, I'm sorry. I almost stepped on you. Hey, no worries. You missed me by a whisker. Literally. Ha ha. Oh, good. I thought you might be mad. Me? Nah, my name is Mr. Biscuits. What's your name, sport? I'm Lita. You seem like you're in a good mood. I'm in a great mood! Yeah, Twitter's down. We have no Twitter to shitpost on. It's down. It's dead. Our lives depended on it, and now it's gone. Not a politician? Heck no, I'm just a single tomcat working 6 days a week. It's down for some people, and I think it's coming back up slowly. I don't know. Maybe it's back now. I was able to see a tweet earlier, so yeah, I think maybe it's back. Everybody shitposts on Twitter. No, it's down for some people and not for others. Yeah, I don't know. Some of our viewers are in Canada. Maybe they're on Canadian Twitter. They're not part of the cat president election. Now that I'm here, I'm gonna try my hardest to win. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I agree. If running for president isn't fun, what is the point? Who are you? I'm Banders, the handsome one. Don't believe the rumors that I'm bonkers. Only thing I'm bonkers about is America! And balls of yarn. Those things are awesome. You know what? I have a cat in this avatar selection thing. I can become a cat. Hang on. Although if I do that, it's going to screw up my current avatar, so I'll do it later. But there's totally a cat. I could become a cat. It's crazy. Nice to meet you, Banders. You're also running for president? Running? No, I prefer jogging, but all forms of exercise will be accepted in the Banders administration. Okay, so he's kind of dumb. Hi, Banders. I'm Mr. Biscuits. I'm also here to run for president. I guess you could say I'm your competition. Oh, that Mr. Biscuits. Banders was assigned carry the first game. People demanded he get his own route. I remember Banders. I remember. Hi, Mr. Biscuits. It's crude to meet another cat whose passion for the country is only outdone by his love of breakfast treats. These guys are way less intense than the three I met earlier. Do either of you know who the final candidate is? It's me, gorgeous. Uh-oh. Who's the last one? Oh my gosh, I know you! You're the famous actor Kaleidoscope! The Kaleidoscope from the hit TV sitcom White House Cat? My daughter and I watch your show all the time. Wait, he played the cat president on TV? Is that his backstory? Oh, go on. No, really, do go on. I love meeting fans. I can't believe this. You won 3 dynamite daytime meowmies. I just said dynamite. Why did I say that? Daytime meowmies. Your pop rate is on the Clawleywood Pounds of Fame. It's truly an honor to meet you, sir. Well, thank you very much, but you should know I'm taking a break from acting for a while to focus on my political campaign. We were like 90% sure a celebrity was going to run for president this year. Oops. Well, I mean, the current president is kind of a celebrity, right? Technically, Kanye is still on some of the ballots, I think. He played a president on a TV show. Now you think he'd be president in real life? Yep. Okay, that's his backstory, yep. Everyone loves celebrities. Everyone loves presidents. What could be better than a celebrity president? Maybe someone with actual experience in politics? Ah, bullshit. That's not how it works anymore in American politics, and you know it. Yeah, me neither. Not really. I read a newspaper once, and I say that totally counts. See? I'm a famous name, and that's all that matters. Well, I suppose experience isn't everything. After all, the fancy furballs want to hire me as a campaign manager, and I don't have... Uh-oh. I'm Champagne, one of the party leaders. I take it you're Lita? Wow, that is some intense cat stare. Yikes. Yes, Miss Champagne, but I should tell you... I apologize for bringing you on board at the last minute, but one of our normal campaign managers got stuck in a tree. We needed a replacement as soon as possible. Yes, I see. The job pays $10,000 a month and it lasts until November. That is, if your candidate is one of the voters picked in this month's primary. You know what? That's good money. I will take that. Thank you. $10,000 a month. That is way better than driving for Uber. Nom 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 nom. Presidential race starts today. We need all paws on deck in the Purrlitical Revolution against President DJ Nibbles. Now, come on, DJ Nibbles, I'm sure, is a perfectly fine cat president. Alright, I get to pick. Oh, no. Thank you! I made it myself. This is my second draft. I don't think that she moves as much as I'd like, so I'd like to continue to work on her a little bit. But the nice thing about this avatar is that I can adjust the earrings. So I made a separate pumpkin avatar, earring avatar for Halloween and horror games. And it's easy to change the colors and stuff because it's my own artwork. So I can just adjust the Photoshop file and change the color. It's really fun. But I think that the eye movement could use a little work. So I'm still messing with it, although I do like that I can do this. Yeah, it's gonna iterate a little bit. I'm gonna work on it a little bit more. I didn't have a pro, like I just kind of learned how to do this myself. But I do have a degree in animation. The eyes sort of track, but they could be better. They kind of don't work as good as I hope. See how they're kind of like a little lazy. Yeah. So it's new. I'm learning how to do this from scratch. I did this like in 2 weeks from zero, and I learned how to do it. So it's not too hard to learn to do, but it helps if you already have a degree in animation. Well, I still streamed with my real self on Saturday because I did a Twitch things, and I couldn't figure out how to get Twitch things to work with my Vtube. So the professional ones do track better. Yeah, they track the body. This doesn't track the body very well. It kind of just sort of shifts my shoulders a little bit. The thing it hated the most was that I wanted to have buff shoulders because I have buff shoulders in real life, and I thought that was legit. But it hated that. It was like, no, you need to have skinny anime girl arms. I was like, no! I fought with it for a long time to get that to work. We're gonna let you decide. Me, really? Consider apology for not giving you an advance notice. Okay, I get to pick these 6. I get to pick a candidate. Alright, guys, this is where chat has to pick. Yeah, well, that's because I'm a power lifter in real life. So I wanted to be realistic about my lifting shit. No, I just think having a buff avatar is more fun than having a little tiny skinny one, so that's what. If you're gonna draw yourself, you may as well draw yourself, right? Yeah. I thought about the 6 candidates that I have. My hair isn't long anymore, though. I chopped it off because of the... I've been really bad about it, to be honest. I'm still doing, like, kettlebells and stuff, but I haven't done any, like, really heavy lifts in a while. Earl Groves, other career politician. He lost multiple elections in the past, but his experience helped his campaign. Right now, I'm eating rice pudding, which is not the most unhealthy thing you can eat since it's mostly rice, but it's not very much sugar in it. So it could be worse, but it's still dessert. The cat computer. He's been focused on precision and statistics. Not surprising, considering that he is a robot. By his own admission, Mr. Biscuits was a dad, not a politician. I wonder why they picked him to run and if he could handle the stress of a campaign. He's a dad, and I could already tell we're going to get some serious dad jokes from Mr. Biscuit. He seems like the dad joke type. Banders seemed a little unpredictable, but incredibly passionate about his beliefs. He's the handsome one. He's a fan favorite character, Banders. And then famous celebrity kitty like Kaleidoscope, he seems to have no idea what he's doing. Will his fame be enough to guide him to victory? Alright, guys. We gotta pick. Who are we going with? Are we going with Himbo Cat? Is it time for him? Is it time for the bonkers one? Himbo Cat president? Other votes? We got Poopsie. She's kind of stuck up. We got the celebrity kitty. The robot. The old guy. Dad jokes. Dad joke cat. And Himbo Cat, the bonkers one. Mr. Biscuit's family and they're probably good. Mr. Biscuit's is gonna be great. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go from right to left. We're gonna start with Banders. We're gonna work our way back to the right, because we're gonna do them all, eventually. They are all great cats. Okay, let's do it. We're gonna do the Banders route. Chapter 1, in which we discover why Banders is running. See, I can dance a little bit. I can't bounce very much, but I can dance a little bit. You're my new campaign manager. I'm Banders. I know that. We met earlier. I'm Lita. I look forward to working with you. Ooh, so what's this location? This looks very familiar. This big window is giving me, like, Gaylord vibes, but I know it's not the Gaylord, because this is not the Gaylord. This is a cool spot, though. I understand you are a champion at yo-yos. This will almost certainly come in handy during the campaign. Plus, you're cute, too. Thanks. Kind of creepy for a boss to say that to their new employee. Yeah. This place was super weird. Where is this place? Is this a convention center? Ooh, I got that weird frown when I lifted my glass to my mouth just now. Ooh. An airport hotel in Germany? That's rad. Those little sandwiches that you sometimes get at fundraising banquets. I love those things. They're the only reason to attend fundraisers. You don't like fundraisers? No, they're boring. Waste of time. Good thing I don't have to go to any rate. Oh shit, your flight got delayed. That's crazy. My flight got delayed in Charles de Gaulle once, and I had to spend. I was like, the only time I spent in Paris was in the inside of the airport for like an entire day. And that was it. That's all of Paris I've seen is the inside of Charles de Gaulle because my flight was delayed for like a whole day. And I don't speak French. So I was just wandering around. I'm just so lost. They gave me a lunch voucher. They were like, here, have this lunch. And I was like, okay. And it was crappy. It wasn't like good food or anything. And that's all I've ever seen of Paris. Very depressing, really. But I was en route to Stockholm, and Sweden is great. I'd go back there in a second. I've never been to Germany, so this place seems pretty rad. I don't speak any French. A little bit of Spanish, and I'm trying to learn Japanese because I'm going full weeb, and plus PH16 is doing some Japanese lessons on our Discord. You got a voucher and it expired before you could use it. They give you those crappy vouchers and it's like, you can get a crappy egg salad sandwich at the airport. That's exactly what I got. I remember it clearly. It was not great. Oh, I recognize that look. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? No. Sorry. I don't know what you mean. I'm hurt. I thought I finally met someone who understood me. Oh god. Okay, I hurt his feelings. Let's catch up on my life story. I was born in a log cabin in Kentucky with an older twin brother named Thunderpaw. I remember Thunderpaw! Thunderpaw was an asshole. I remember. He's kind of a jerk, but he's a jerk to everyone, so that makes it okay. I doubt you'll ever meet him. Oh, I did. I met him in Cat President 1. Anyway, he went off to the cat housing market, where I guess I grew up to be a political protester. I spent years following politicians around and yelling at them. Thunderpaw was like the Trump of cats. You did what? Oh yeah, I hate politicians. I'd enter at political rallies and yell that the corrupt scumbag needs to resign or step down or quit or leave office. I must have been arrested dozens of times. It was hilarious. Okay, I have to ask, if you hate politicians so much, why are you running for president? Oh, I only protested the sharp claw politicians. Those guys are awful. I never protested the fancy furballs. Fancy furballs forever. I'm a lifelong member. Absolutely no accident that Thunderpaw is orange. Yeah, it was, he was absolutely the Trump of cats. He was the worst. He was such an a-hole. So Banders is the good orange cat, or at least the rabble-rousing orange cat. I don't really know the difference between the two political parties. Politicians all seem the same to me. Boring. I don't think Banders is going to be boring. I think Banders is going to be fun. Sturdy Banders. The sharp claws are good and honest and only want what's best for this country. The fancy furballs are evil, only want what's best for themselves. Or maybe it's the other way around. I always forget. Anyway, back to my story. I was a cool cat, protesting events, eating catnip, making up funky rap songs, when I scratched myself to riches. You know, I think I'll just stay quiet. Every time I ask a question, it only gets worse. I won millions of dollars with the Clottery Scratcher. It was great. I could finally afford enough to finance my own presidential campaign, so here I am now, running for president. Let me get this straight. You spent years protesting politicians. Once you got some money, literally, the first thing you did was become a politician. Well, yeah, I won't be a bad politician like the ones I protested. I'm going to be a good one. And I can make a difference and save the political system within, or at least destroy it. I want to go the destroy politics route. Can we just destroy all politics in this game? I guess that makes sense. That happened during the last election. I think it was the last night of new Clawshire voting. What is... The fancy furballs only have 2 primaries, one for the East Coast, one for the West Coast. I think it's much fairer having each state vote separately. Plus, our system is way faster. The 2 votes are only a week apart. Okay, that simplifies the structure of the Cat President game. I didn't know it was that quick. This is going to make it a really fast Cat President game. Most of the process is secret magic science stuff, which I don't think I'm allowed to tell anyone. You can tell me. I'm your campaign manager. I mean, it's kind of my job to know, right? I started asking who wants to run for president. I submitted my name immediately along with 20 other cats. We were forced to do interviews and background checks and obstacle courses until they whittled down the list to the 6 candidates that were announced today. The party gets to decide who the final candidates are before the voters get to have their say. That seems a little shady. That's normal. Normal politics. Oh, it's totally shady. That's why we can't trust political parties. They only pick candidates they like, and they never pick candidates for the people. They're like the jerks at buffets who hog all the mashed potatoes so no one else can get any. Down with political parties! Down with the fancy fur balls! We don't like secret ballots! Hit the politicians with ballots! We don't like secret ballots! Hit the politicians with ballots! Are you trying to start a protest chant here in the convention center? Of course, all the fancy football candidates are here today. It's a great opportunity to protest them all. And wait, I'm one of their presidential candidates, aren't I? Oh my god, he's protesting his own campaign. This is not going to go well at all. I'm very worried. I guess old habits die hard. Please do me a favor and never protest yourself again. That's not going to win you the election, buddy. To quote Shakespeare's Purrlit, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. Now let's go out and get some drinks. Is it too late for me to quit this job? Where was I? Oh, yeah. Who the fuck goes to a non-Chinese buffet? You know, you could go to, like, one of those, the Sizzler. Right? The Ponderosa. There we go. Ponderosa buffet. I don't ask you, but you could go there. Indian buffets are good. There's a really good vegetarian Indian buffet in this town. I picked the 1 or 2 candidates they really liked and surround them with joke candidates who don't plan on winning. Maybe in 2021 we can all go to the Indian buffet together. Yeah, that would be nice. I haven't been all year. I've eaten out a total of 5 times since the year started. We went and picked up cheesesteaks, hoagies once, and we've had pizza maybe 4 times. And that's it. We haven't gone to a restaurant, like an actual restaurant. It's just nice that I haven't been cooking. I'm real awesome. Doesn't matter how I got here, we're gonna win this campaign. As long as you can remember, Banders, as long as you can remember that you're campaigning and not protesting the other campaigners. Hoagies! I am in Philly. We are a Philly-based community. In fact, I can... Yeah, Discord. This is us, PH16, the Philly-based Twitch streamer group for fun. Yes, we are out of Philly. So when you hear a hoagie, you know that you are coming. You're local. that's our local food. How do we start the campaign? You're a campaign manager. You get to decide. Oh, you're the political expert, so you should decide. How do politicians normally start campaigns? You don't know how to kick off a political campaign? Oh, really? Burlington County, like 40. Okay, cool. Well, welcome to our community. I tell you, I think I started playing your stuff with the pizza guy who saved the world because the title just intrigued me. And then my other friend was like, oh my god, you gotta play Cat President. That sounds amazing. So we played that. And now I was pretty hyped for the second Cat President game. My brand here on PH16 is very much like dating sim visual novels. I find the weird ones. I found a lot of weird ones. I'm still gonna do You and Me and Her at some point, which is the Doki Doki Literature Club before there was a Doki Doki Literature Club. It's the original. Not that I met the developer of Doki Doki Literature Club, and he did not play You and Me and Her before making his game. It's just coincidentally very similar in theme, I guess. Like, it's like a visual novel that turns into a horror game unexpectedly. Like a yandere sim, kind of. Except it's not yandere sim. Yeah, I do have a horny jail. I need to get a horny jail emote for my avatar so that I can go to horny jail. Horny cat jail. Oh my god. Whenever we put my cat in her box, we call it cat jail. We're going to cat jail. How do we start the campaign? Let's have a pizza party. Was that wrong? Oh no, that was right. Oh, I got an achievement! The pizza delivery girl who saved the world! No more champions, double strawberries, and maybe some ice. You know what? Forget the pizza. Let's go with the TV interview instead. That was was the wrong answer, but I got an achievement for it, so well. I figured Banders would like the bad answer. I mean, I prefer an interview inside a TV studio, but a public interview sounds good too. Any idea what you want to talk about? I like that it shakes the screen, and you can see it shake on the Twitch. That's funny. I give my standard speech on how politicians are corrupt. They should never be trusted. Seems like a bad idea, Banders. But you're a politician now. Dang, you're right. What if I say all politicians besides me are liars? That might work. Or I could accuse my opponents of lying. Yeah, that seems to be the strategy. I'd go with that. Could you please not start off your campaign with baseless accusations? Oh, I don't know. Seems to work for a lot of people. Yeah, you're right. That's not the kind of candidate I want to be. You're a great campaign manager. You know that? Oh, I guess I am. And you're a great candidate. I think for a real chance. Why don't you start by talking about your policies? Policies? I don't have any of those. Oh. I don't have any policies. Chapter 2, in which we try very hard to say nothing. You don't have any policies? Well, not per se. That's Latin, you know? It means per se, which is cat for puree, which is the French word for smoothie. That's wrong. Everything you just said was wrong, Banders. Did you just make that up? Of course, I'm a politician. I make things up all the time. So when you say you don't have any policies, per se, you mean I have 3 policies. 3 is better than 0. Lay them on me. They're all about Capitol Hill. If I'm elected president, I'm going to make some major changes there. Oh, so you're going to change how the House and Senate work? No, I'm going to make changes to the actual hill. Hills are hard to climb, you know, especially for cats. We have such short legs. I don't think you humans can really appreciate that. I'd be a terrible debate host because I would just lead it. I would do that bit. I would be like, we are all dumber for having heard what you just said, Mr. President. May God have mercy on your soul. I don't think that's a bad idea. Me either. Okay, let's all catch a ball straight to the top of the Washington Monument. That way cats can paw at it. It'll be so much fun. Great for tourism. Whoa, like a giant tether ball for cats. That would kind of rule, actually. That's not actually on Capitol Hill. Second, the Lincoln Memorial. It's a giant statue of a guy sitting down, but there's no way to sit on his lap. As a cat, I am offended. We should be able to sit on all human laps. Okay, I enjoy these policies. These are good policies. You do have policies after all, Banders. Let me guess. You want an escalator there, too? Nah, I'm going to sell it for kibble cash, and I'm getting rid of that giant reflection pool. Yeah, water is bad. Cats don't like water. 4 words. World's largest litter box. Oh, shit. Good plan. Good plan. Okay. Your ideas to fix Capitol Hill are unique. How are you going to pay for them? I'm going to make Mexico pay for the changes to Mr. Lincoln. Texas! Texas will pay for it? No, everybody pays Texas. Tex Day is April 15th. Be sure to wear a cowboy hat, fill out 1040 forms, and do your Texas. Oh no. Oh dear. That's taxes, Banders. Texas is a state. Don't you mean Tex-Hiss? Do I mean Tex-Hiss? I think it's just cats who call it that. Okay, then I have to say, you're my campaign manager. You know so many things that I don't. So what did I talk about? That's the worst pun in the game? Are you gonna sit on that? Is that the worst pun in the game? Let's talk about how much we like the voters. How much you like the voters. I love the voters. They're beautiful, both inside and out. You don't need to use that extra 10 pounds, voters. I love you just the way you are. Is that loving the voters enough? Should I read them a poem? Maybe ask them out on a dinner date? I'm not used to this lovey-dovey stuff. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm going to put a stop to this before anything bad happens. Please do not attempt to date any voters without my permission. Well, I mean, technically speaking, anybody he dated would theoretically be a voter, so gotta go with it. We went outside, where a crowd of reporters and news people were gathered. Many of them were filling reports on the fancy Furballs announcement. Reporter 1, Banders, care to comment on your nomination? He could date that's true. He could date somebody from outside the country. That would be not American. Please come to my Vtube show, Banders. I'd love to interview you. Don't forget to like and subscribe. The force of the 6 candidates to leave the building as banders. What does Thunderpaw think about your presidential campaign? The cat with the phone, that's super cute. Pretty sure this is also in Germany. I love how your game about getting the American president elected is mostly shot in Germany. Well, at least parts of it are shot in Germany. Why do they call them interviews? There's such a thing as an outerview. And why is it called an interview? Is it on the radio? Why do they call it an oven if you put the food in the food and then eat the food? Usually at interviews, it's the interviewer who asks all the questions. Did you have that sign to say Meowriot? Oh my god, it does say Meowriot. It says Meowriot. Yes. Oh, you never had public office before. You think that will hurt your chances? What do you say to citizens who prefer candidates with a proven voting record? My voting record? I believe my voting record is 3. I voted for my mother once, and I voted for her 2 more times by putting her down as a write-in candidate. I love you, Mom. But getting back to your question, who am I voting for? I'm voting for myself. Next question. Okay. You nailed it, Banders. You did good. The early polls say your toughest competition will come from Poopsie the Ninth. Do you have anything to say about that? Yes, I do. And what is the thing that you have to say? Please say it. I've already forgotten what we're talking about. Next question! Banders, who is the woman you're with? Has Banders the Bachelor finally decided to get married? Just in time for the election? You can vote for yourself. I mean, it's just one vote. Your vote for yourself counts just as much as anybody else's vote. I don't think I'm marrying him yet, but I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not a possibility. I'm Bander's new manager. I'm not his fiance yet. Good to know. Can you send us a copy of his agenda? Sure, give me your card. I'll send you a copy when it's done. No, wait. I'll put it on his website so everyone can see. We have a website, right, Banders? What do you think is the most serious issue facing our country today? Aliens. It's aliens. Do you mean illegal aliens? No, of course not. I don't mean illegal aliens, you crazy. I mean aliens. 2-headed aliens from Pluto. I understand they're coming to our planet to participate in an intergalactic soccer match I saw on TV last night. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't think anyone else does either. You didn't see it? The news reports were all over the story. The beautiful alien fell in love with Kaleidoscope, only he didn't know which of the 2 heads he liked more. Oh, yeah, that would be an issue. So he duct taped himself to his wacky sidekick and they went on a double-headed double date, which was interrupted by a time-traveling, trash-talking Neptunian. Look, this guy is like, I can't believe you've completely lost the plot. And she's just like, yeah, that tracks. I'm into it. That seems pretty reasonable to me. I'm talking about My Love Came from Outer Space, the romantic comedy that came out like 5 years ago, because that was a movie. It was a movie? I thought it was a documentary. Either way, the fact that Kaleidoscope has dated a 2-headed alien makes you distrust him as a presidential candidate. Neptunians suck. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really met a good Neptunian. I've never met a Neptunian. But... Next time I meet a Neptunian, I will not mention your racism to them, because that is uncalled for. Banner sound like an idiot. Maybe this interview was a bad idea. I saw that movie. It was great, dude. I dreamed about it for 2 weeks. Yeah, she was into it. She loves this movie. I'm sorry, I don't talk about my dreams in public, ever. Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. You don't? Absolutely not. The last time I did, my dream came true. That was one wild spring break, let me tell you. Thanks goodness the Purrloids have all been destroyed. Next question. The Purrloids. The Purrloids. Are you sure that other pun was the worst pun in the game? Because there's a lot of puns in this game. Could you tell us more about this spring break? I just told you, no. Stay out of my dreams, weirdo. Next question. During this election, will you focus more on having debates or giving speeches? I can't believe I turned adults only off for this stream. You guys are amazing. While you're running for president, I think half my job is adding more puns to the script. There's a lot of what? Hey, whoa! This cat is a mean cat. Look, he's got a little cat snarl! Why are you running for president? You have no experience besides yelling at politicians who actually work for a living. You're a total idiot who can't focus. And no more questions. Thank you, everyone. See you on the campaign trail. Bye! Well, if this is Germany, it's super nice. This is a cool spot. Is that another cat over there? Or is that a dog? There's some dogs and cats. Don't forget to vote for Banders. I booked us 2 tickets on the next flight to the East Coast. It leaves in about 3 hours. We maybe have to wait for 3 whole hours? That's so boring. Can you get my squeaky toy out of my bag? I want to save the game. This is also Europe. Yeah, this definitely looks like a European airport. It's just way too, like, the wooden floor. The American airports are not this nice. Like, I don't think I can think of any airport in the USA that looks this nice. You have no idea how to answer any of the reporters' questions. That's a good thing. Most politicians... There's some really small airports that are okay. Like, I don't know, the one in Providence is kind of nice. It's just small. Iceland? Yeah, that tracks. If most politicians jumped off a bridge, would you jump off it too? Or are they jumping off? Is there candy at the bottom? Are they jumping off the bridge to get candy? No, Banders. I love this commentary. We liked it. If you guys didn't know, Paul Franzen here, I follow him on Twitter as Mutual, and he is the developer, one of the developers of the Cat President game, in charge of puns, airport photos, and photoshopping Meow into things. So it's really cool to have you join us on the stream. That's just awesome. And I'm so glad that you get to see my live reactions to my first time streaming Cat President too. My eyes like are wobbling out. Okay. This is an expression, Banders. It means you shouldn't do something just because everyone else does it. And not everyone, I would never do that. But head programmer, photoshopper, and punner. That's why I never prepare for debates or speeches ahead of time. Just because other politicians are prepared, it doesn't mean I should be prepared too. Not my squeaky toy now? I've been such a good boy. Focus, Banders. I'm trying to say the interview was a mistake. We need to correct the mistake so it doesn't happen again. And next, like I said, the interview went well. We're at the top of the polls for being the first candidate to interview with the press. I couldn't even tell you what Earl Grey's name is. You just said it! You just said Earl Grey's name! Oh, boy. Where do you think Banders is at the polls? I think he's at the top. He's doing great. I'm not gonna think about the truth. I'm a political genius. It doesn't matter what I said in the interview. The important part is that I gave the interview in the first place. That's right. You get your name out there and people know who you are. And that's what matters. Name recognition. All press is good press. Atop was a series of first reaction polls, taking as soon as the candidates' names were announced. Looks like the initial polls put you at 7%. That's great. That's a good number. That's bad. I wanted at least 5. Guess you didn't have as much name recognition as some of the others. It's name recognition. That's all that matters. We're gonna get you there. He's a dumb asshole, just like me. Yeah, I could have beer with that cat. That's what people are saying right now. 35%! Heck yeah! How did you jump 28% in less than an hour? I told you, the interview was good. I don't know how much positive press that interview generated. Nobody jumps that quickly to polls. What's the margin of error? Lita, calm down. I know exactly what happened. Really? What? Aliens? It was my fan club. Oh, Bander's fan club. Okay. I'm not trying to. There really is. Listen, I'm onto you. All you ever do is say weird random things. I don't know if you're actually an idiot or think it's funny or what, but I know you're making everything up. Think I'm not trustworthy? You're hurting my feelings, Lita. I'll have you know that I'm a very honest fella. Again, yeah right. If you were honest, you wouldn't make up stories about your poll numbers going up because of a fan club. Look over there, it's Banders! Yee! I knew he'd be here, I just knew it! You know, you should be at the airport. You only do that because you've been stalking his litter account. His litter account? His litter account? Really? Okay. I'll allow it. Where are you? Where is all that high-pitched screaming coming from? It's his fangirls! Look at, they're so excited to see him! Yay! I get an exclusive interview. No way, Mel. You have to give an interview for my Tumper blog, Cute Cats Daily. I'm gonna let Tumper just slide. That's fine. I'd like to talk to you in private. Oh. You two are pathetic. No one will. Oh, you're such a cute little kitty. Bandy, Wandy, please talk to me. Oh, she's going to do the uwu. Hello? I want to get a ginger kitten, and I want to call him Cheems. My ginger kitten is Josie. Josie the pussycat. Banders, you know we're not just your biggest fangirls. Second fangirl's also the hero in Pizza Delivery Boy. Oh yeah, I recognize her. Second fangirl on the left, she was the heroine from the Pizza Delivery Boy who saved the world. That was a fun game too. We're Mel, Izzy, and Corinne, the Fanders. I've seen your cat and I love that movie. Yeah, Josie and the Pussy. We stan! I got an achievement. We stan. Being cute is not a qualification for being president. Whatever, tell that to President G.J. Nibbles. This whole platform was based on his cuteness. It was D.J. Nibbles. Aww. That's his slogan. That was his slogan. He's got nothing on our banders. Pizza game yet? I don't know if I've played Pizza Game. Is Pizza Game a different game? I played the Pizza Boy Who Saved the World. That was the first one of these that I played. Which is a fun one, too. You get to be a time-traveling pizza boy. I'll report on you no matter what. Every day. I'm so excited for this presidential run. I will never stop. I had no idea Banders had such enthusiastic supporters. I should use them to help the campaign. We're not girls. We're the Fanders. Right. You think you can put that enthusiasm to use and help our campaign? Oh, a unique... Oh, okay. So it's another VN? I love weird VNs. Weird VNs are like totally my brand. I should definitely play it. I'm gonna make a note. Play... Writing it down. Right now. My avatar went silent for a second because I turned my head away to get my notepad. Pizza game. I'm gonna play it. Put it on the list. I'm just gonna start Yakuza 0 this week. Everybody told me that I would love it, and I need more games with himbos in my life. And it's like you haven't played, like you're so into Devil May Cry, but you haven't played like the other big himbo series. I'm like, all right, I got you. No cold calls to voters. Like we cold call voters and insult them endlessly. That's pretty cold. No, it's when you put phones in the freezer. Duh. Don't you know anything about politics? Duh. Just because banders act like an idiot, that doesn't mean you have to, too. Oh, they made us sad. They're sad. How about it they didn't know the term himbo until today? I've gotten kind of low-key obsessed with himbos. I think we were singing Holding Out for a Himbo on my Twitter during my my karaoke stream. Himbo is like... Himbo is the new... It's okay to be a himbo. It's better than alpha male because himbos are kind and polite instead of being jerks like alpha males. That's exactly him. And they're annoying. I hate when strangers call me, especially if they're only calling to get me to do something for them. I would never pick up the phone for a cold call. Yeah, KOC was like, you gotta sing Holding Out for a Himbo. I'm like, yeah, you're right. It is. But I'm really into Devil May Cry. Like, super duper. Like, got the voice actor to sign my poster into it. And, everybody's like, well, why didn't you play Yakuza yet? Because it's also got, like, a dumb idiot boy protagonist. And I was like, alright. I guess I gotta. Fine, what if we sent them flyers through the mail? Junk mail? I'm not going to have my campaign tainted by junk mail. Go Banders! Email? Let me handle this one. Email? More like poopy mail. Oh. Aha. Yes. Let me get this straight. You don't want us to contact any voters during the campaign. Not if it's going to bother them, no. Well, okay, that's fair. Did you guys get texts? Most of you guys are not in the U.S. Those of you that are in the U.S., I get a lot of texts. A lot. I can't wait for the campaign to be over, for real. Get a lot of texts. About DMC and himbo memes? Good. I want all the Dante memes. I just want to drink them all up. Give me every Dante meme. I bought the goddamn jacket. I bought it at PAX Unplugged a year ago. It's a great fucking jacket. I'm glad I have it. It's about to get cold again. So many texts. I know. I get so many texts. Yeah, it's not, because they just get your number again, and then they're like, hey, voters for America. Did you give your vote yet? Please go away. I voted. I'm done. Voting is already done. I mailed it out last week. It's done. Leave me alone. Now I at least figured out why Banders is doing well in these polls. Women think he's adorable. Not that I blame them. He's incredibly cute. Like, cuter than my past boyfriends put together. Uh-oh. Now's the part of the game where I start to get horny for the cat. Can't wait. Here we go. I can see the attraction. It's not like he would stay a cat forever. There's a surgery that turns cats into humans. Pretty much every president turns human after their term in office is complete. I wonder if Banders will continue that tradition. Would a human Banders? What do human Banders even look like? I don't know. What would a human Banders look like? Could be pretty hot. Cool and sexy. I'm gonna go with cool and sexy. Yeah. There we go. That's human Banders. Hey, baby. I can't wait to balance your budget. Let's get fiscal. Oh. On second thought, never mind. Maybe not. Okay. We made it to the East Coast. I got to a hotel room and immediately collapsed on my bed. What a day. From a cat driver to a campaign manager, all in a few hours. Oh, that has been a day. This is all the same day. My parents called not long after I got settled in. I don't think he knows what fiscal means. Yeah, that didn't sound like Bander's dialogue to me. Hi, Mom. Sorry, I meant to call you. What do you do? Is that my mom? Is my mom a cat? Is my mom a cat? Did my mom get the cat surgery and become a cat? Is it true you're working as a presidential campaign manager? Yeah, I just got the job today. Pretty great, huh? No, this is awful! How could you do this to us? Well, that's not the reason I expected. I thought you'd be happy for me. Yes, okay. You two are always talking about politics and how I needed a new job. So, not a new job, a better job. One that doesn't make all of our angry friends post angry memes on our Facebook walls. Facebook. What are you talking about? Lita, you're working for the fancy fur balls. Oh, I'm working for a different political party than my parents' political party. Oh, shit. Yeah, oh, no. That's gonna cause some serious political strife in my family. That's no good. Alright, I guess I just, forgot. I forgot how my parents' political party. I don't think anybody could possibly forget their parents' political party. Those stuck-up idiots just voted down Resolution 82-316 in the Senate this week. The Patriotic Freedom and Fairness for Freedom-Loving Patriots Act. God damn those assholes. How could you support anyone who did that? We know the names and numbers of specific pieces of legislation? Geez, my parents are political nerds. I'm sorry you disagree with their political decisions, but they were hiring for campaign managers and I meet their requirements. Nice try. You're a rideshare driver, not a politician. You'd be a terrible campaign manager. Well, now I have to prove my cat mom wrong. Thanks for the support, Mom. You know what she means. You are in no way qualified to run a political campaign. Well, I agree the fancy furballs have incredibly low standards and hire garbage employees. Holy shit, my dad is mean. Oh, a store cone in South Jersey? This house on the right? Nice. Yeah, what a bunch of jerks. Oh, on the left? Oh, this house. The one in the... Obviously, is a hotel. Yeah, that's a hotel room. Okay. Yeah, I see the hotel room because you got the suitcase over there. So I'm calling from a hotel. This is the house in Jersey. Okay. Jersey! Was that an actual compliment, Dad? Did it hurt you to say it? You two are the reason I got the job. What? I only got this job because I went to Don, the guidance counselor that you suggested. He, exaggerated some of my work experience. You mean he told a bunch of lies? That explains what attracted the fancy furballs. They lie so often they don't even know how to tell the truth. They even lie about the weather. Did you hear what Frederica said today? She said it was partly sunny when any idiot could tell you it was partly cloudy. That bitch. So let me guess. You called because you want me to quit my new job. No, of course not. We're your parents. You want what's best for you. That includes a high-paying job, even if we believe your employer is destroying the country. Well, you know, that's fair. I'm glad to hear it. Banders and I appreciate the support. Wait, Banders? You're running the campaign for Banders? Cat with orange fur, talks in non sequiturs, used to be a political protester. That's the one. I figures my super political parents would know who he is. Oh, thank God, this is the best news ever. I don't believe it. They picked him as one of their 6 candidates. I knew they were desperate. I never suspected Banders. Of course they picked him. He's the only one of them with half a brain. Mom, Dad, why are you so happy to hear I'm working for Banders? He used to be a Sharpclaw. What? Yeah, he ran for president as a Sharpclaw in the last election. We're pretty sure he only switched political parties so he could run for president again. Sharpclaw's rubber-stamped President Dibble's re-election campaign, after all. You're telling me Banders ran as a Sharpclaw and lost, so now he's running as a fancy furball? Exactly. He's not a real fancy furball. That means he's okay. No, that's not okay. I can't believe he'd be so underhanded. He's a fancy furball now. You have to get used to underhandedness. I guess so. I have to text Banders and confront him about this change of political parties situation. Is it true you used to be a Sharpclaw? Oh yeah, I guess I did until about 6 months ago. What happened 6 months ago? The fancy furball started accepting applications for presidential candidates. That's the only difference, huh? You switched political parties just so you could run for president? Do you know how awful that sounds? Not really. What's wrong with it? What's wrong? Voters will think you're unprincipled and they don't stand for anything, and then you'll abandon them as soon as it's politically expedient to do so. I care about running for president. That's it. Well, I'm gonna save the game first of all, and then I'm gonna try to explain the problem. Have you ever dealt with somebody who's two-faced, who pretended to be something they're not? Oh, is that what two-faced means? I always thought it meant someone who had 2 faces. One on their head and one on their tush. Like cat dog. No, you didn't, Banders. Okay, you're right. I was just trying to lighten the mood. You're saying voters will think I'm two-faced for switching political parties? Definitely. I'm not trying to upset anyone. The truth is, I was probably gonna switch political parties anyway. Cat dog. Well, it's cat dog. He had a cat for one face and a dog for the other face. The way the Sharpclaws tricked me during the last campaign, they thought it was a joke. There's an idea, character idea for the next game. Yeah, the next game you need to have cat dog. You need to have the half a dog and half a cat. I can't see where they got that idea. Not the fancy furballs. They actually listen to my concern. They disagree with me on a lot of things. The fact they listen and bother speaks volumes. I switched political parties. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Because of the fancy furballs, I now know a bunch of wonderful people, like you. Like me? You're amazing, Lita. I know that I messed up on the interviews, and my fanders were annoying, but you stood by me nonetheless. I truly appreciate that. Aww. Please don't quit my campaign. I need you here to help me. I'd rather drop out of the race than continue on without you. Are you serious? Yes. Did you see the other fancy furball campaign managers? You're clearly the best of the group. It's like they picked a bunch of random unqualified people at the last moment. That's definitely not what we did. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I wasn't surprised you'd learned you used to be a Sharpclaw. Well, it's not exactly a secret. It's right there at the top of my Whiskerpedia page. I'm not ashamed of my past any more than I'm ashamed of myself. My past made me who I am today. And the fact that you're both political parties makes you an ideal candidate. You appeal to people on both sides of the spectrum, like my parents. That's right. That's why you're a great manager. You do just right other things. I smiled at Banders, happy the problem was resolved. Too bad I only knew half the story. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's more to this. I'm gonna learn more. In which we get yelled at! A lot! Banders and I went up and down the East Coast, trying to get voters excited for the upcoming election. Sadly, we couldn't manage to improve his poll numbers, at least not by enough to matter. He always seemed to hover around second place, behind Poopsie. Damn that Poopsie. The day of his election, he was scheduled to give a big speech. That's when I learned about another ghost from Banders' past. Uh-oh. Banders for president! That's a great campaign sign. I hope that's his slogan. Now remember, this is an important speech. A lot of Poopsie supporters will be there. If you can convince them to vote for you instead of him, it will change the tide of the election. So you're saying I should insult Poopsie mercilessly until he quits a race in shame. Gotcha. That's not at all what I'm saying. I'm saying you need to win over Poopsie's voters to cut down on his lead. How can I cut his lead, Lita, if I don't even have Banders? Whatever you're about to say, don't. Let me finish. A pair of scissors! I knew you were going to say that. Banders offers us a bathroom in a local restaurant. That suits Banders a lot, though. I feel like Banders' office should be a bathroom in a local restaurant. You're not going to tell voters not to vote? Not my voters, just the people who are going to vote for Poopsie. They should sit this election out. I'll have you know that I'm great at convincing people not to vote. I used to be a political protester, you know. Yes, you've mentioned that several times. It's true, and the person I'll be protesting today is President DJ Nibbles. Hashtag not my president. Huh? Is there something wrong with President Nibbles? Didn't you hear the news? He was taking a nap on the Secretary of Defense's computer keyboard. The human politely asked him to move somewhere else, and he did. That's sus. No cat I know would do that. That's definitely sus. That's right. My cat will not get the fuck off my keyboard no matter how hard I try. By acting this way, he's setting a bad example for talking cats everywhere. Hashtag not my president. Vanders, where did you hear this information? It was in a supermarket gossip magazine. Oh yeah, that's legit. Those are real. Believe everything you read, Vanders. Vanders, that's not legit. I'm sorry. I guess you're right. The cover story said I'm secretly dying of cancer, and I know that's not true. But I bought the magazine anyway, because it had a cool picture of me on the cover. Oh, I had another idea. What if we start the speech with a musical number? I could rap about how much I love America? Question mark. Oh, yeah! Here we go! Yeah! Rap time! You want to vote for me? I'm better to the beat. I want to say that the USA is... Oh, thank goodness. I wanted the rest of the rap. Hold on a second. That's my phone. Hello? Rita, it's Mel. You've got to come here, quick. How'd you get my phone number? I gave it to her. What? Why would you do that? Well, I wasn't about to give her my phone number. I don't keep the Fanders as my phone contacts. Hashtag not my press index. Is that why you've been ignoring my calls? You promised me an exclusive interview with Banders. No, I didn't. Why are you calling? The big speech that Banders is giving tonight, I can't get into the building. The entrance is blocked by political protesters! Those are all my old friends! I hate those guys. Wait, no? I thought those were your friends from work. Used to be one of them. What? I never said that. Where'd you hear that? Banders can't even keep his backstory straight. This is worse than the time I wrote an article with a grammatical error in it. My editor was so mad that I used isn't when I should have used wasn't. Hashtag not my present tense. Oh my god. Hashtag stop using hashtags. Don't be so mean, Lita. Hashtags are preshy. Preshy? What does that mean? Get with the times, grandma. Okay, boomer. Preshy is slang for precious. Even I knew that. Use it for stuff that you like, but not with stuff that's bad. Like when your car is hinted in an accident. Hashtag not my president. Oh my god. I'm leaving now. Banders was scheduled to give a speech for another hour, but I figured I might as well check the situation with the protester. Yeah, it's over. That was the last one. They couldn't think of another one. That was pretty forced. Down with Banders! Down with Banders! Ooh, what is this fair? Oh, this is cool. He's some fool, a moron. Everything he says is wrong, and his brother is way more handsome than he is. Down with Banders! Down with Banders! That one cat seems to be the ringleader. Excuse me, sir. Could you put down the megaphone for a moment? It's Thunderclaw! No! Oh my god! This looks like a fair. Yeah, this looks like America. The people in the picture look like Americans to me. So I think so. Absolutely not. What was the matter with you? Don't you know who I am? No, but I have a feeling you're going to tell me. I know who you are. I know who you are. I'm the political genius Thunderpaw. That's right. It's Thunderpaw. He's back, bitches. With his amazing toupee. You know Thunderpaw, incredibly successful business cat, inventor of Thunderwear, ran for president in the last election. Sorry, I wasn't old enough to vote then. Of course you weren't, you moron child. I shouldn't be surprised that the fake Muse history books aren't teaching about my great campaign to make America thunder. Oh, now I remember. You're the cat my parents used to make fun of at the dinner table. You must be misremembering. No, I don't think so. My dad said you were a pathetic egomaniac with no sense of feline decency. All you did was make up lies, try to start fights with other candidates, and you lost. Badly. You don't understand. It wasn't my fault I lost. It was Oreo's fault. It was the voters' fault. It was Banders's fault. Oh wait, music. Music's kicking in. Little dance. Yeah, you're blaming everyone but yourself. Why don't you just go home and cry instead of pretending you belong here? It really was Banders's fault. I definitely did not know there was lyrics in this song when I added it. The lyrics are good. They're making it rock. My twin brother protested all my speeches. I'm doing the same to him. Wait, you're that Thunderpaw? Banders's twin brother? Yes, you idiot! How'd you not know that? Achievement unlocked. Because you're a political washout with no credibility? It's nice to meet you, Thunderpaw. I'm Lita. Just one campaign manager. When I ran for president, I had 5 campaign managers, and they were all as smart as me. That's why I'm the better politician of the family. Just because I fired all my campaign managers, after they stole all my funding, it left me broke, and, yow! Thunderpaw started crying big wet tears at this point, and I'm not sure how to respond. Jeez. Golly. I hate to see a cat cry, but it is the Donald Trump of cats, so... I'll be nice to him. Nah, it's okay for that. Everyone already hates me. Thanks for trying to cheer me up, though. So are you done? Yeah, I guess I'm done. It's not like Banders is a stupid, worthless idiot. I don't need to sabotage his campaign. He'll do that on his own. I wish I could disagree with him. Don't think I'm a big softie now. You and I are enemies, you got that? All you're doing is enabling his illusions of grandeur. I think he has a legitimate chance of winning. You watch, he's gonna come in second place in today's election. That's how he always came in second place in our family. You know who got first place? Me. Banders is a moron, and the voters are gonna see that. He won't win. Alright, Thunderpaw. Taking out the trash. That is how it goes, yeah. Taking out the trash. Alright, time to bond with Banders. I can't believe you didn't tell me about your brother. What do we want? Banders. When do we want it? Banders. I told you about Thunderpaw. Yeah, you told me he existed. You didn't mention he was a failed political candidate. What's the big deal? That's his problem, not mine. Yeah, but voters are gonna look down on you because of him. They'll say you're a failure by association. Nah, they'll say I'm a winner. I protested him. Since he lost, it proves my protests were amazing and I'm good at politics. If that's true, then they'll say you're a traitor who destroys British career so you get your own shot at the presidency. Wow, you're really good at coming up with ways to put negative spins on good... Yeah, I am. I'm really a downer. And you're really good at keeping secrets from your campaign manager. What's next? Your cousin is a mobster? Your father helped kill J.F. Claw? J.F. Claw. Nah, the worst member of our family tree is Great Aunt Ginny. She went feral and attacked her owner. That's why we're such ferocious fighters. Vote for me. I'll fight for you. Whatever. There's nothing we can do now, besides sit and wait for the election results to come in. How much longer is the loopholes closed? 3 hours. Maybe we can order takeout. Do you feel like wet food or dry food? JF Claw is actually the worst pun in the game. You know what? I didn't even... at this point, they're just washing over me. I'm just coping with it. No, I am not a cat. I'm a human. Although my mother is a cat. I think she got the cat to human surgery, or the human to cat surgery. I'm absolutely a human, though, and my dad is a human. Otherwise, I'd be using my cat avatar. Thundy, what brings you to my office? So we're gonna have a confrontation here between Banders, who, let's be fair, looks very soft and pettable. I would like to pet him. On the other hand, Thunderclaw just needs a good grooming. I gotta get the brush out. Cat girl, consider the following. Cat girl, I can put cat ears on. The polls closed 3 hours ago, you incredible moron. The vote is already finished and you lost. What? No way. I can't believe it. My watch is 6 hours off? What? I lost already? The voting happened already? I missed the voting? You must have mixed up the time zones. What do you mean we lost? You came in second place just like I said you would. You're the biggest loser in our family, Banders. You know what? Second place is okay. There's 6 candidates. I'll win the next one. That's still way higher than you did, right? Wrong. I got first place in Meowa. Oh, good. Wow, and you still lost the nomination? You must have screwed up big time. Taking out the trash. Thunderpaw glared at Banders for a while, then scampered out the door without saying anything. I think you hit a nerve. Let me check the election results on my phone. As soon as I opened my phone, I saw a news alert about Poopsie's victory. Ah, so Banders had to come in first place. Quick check revealed he came in second place, about 10% behind Poopsie. Thunderclaw had been correct. So what is it? Good news? Well, you didn't lose. You did great. Second place. That's good. That's the first loser. Aw, why is he sad? That's good, but that's pretty good. I should quit the race. There's no way I'm going to win. Oh no, the sad music is kicking in. Where's it coming from? I know Thunderpaw is a jerk, but he's the only family I have left ever since Mom died. I'm so sorry to hear that. I have no idea your mother had passed away. What? My mom didn't die. Mom died. You know, my sister, her name was Mom. What? She was named after my mother because she was the favorite. I was named Banders because I always bounced back when Thunderpaw hit me. You know, like a rubber band. Oh. So, who's your mom? I thought my parents were weird. It seems like Banders has a complicated relationship with his family. I mean, it is weird that my mom is a cat and my dad is a human, but I think what happened is that she got the human-to-cat surgery, obviously. She was born 5 seconds ahead of me, you know. Thunderpaw, I mean. That makes him my older brother, and I always looked up to him like an older brother. That was why I first entered politics, because he did, and I wanted to be like him. I don't really care about politics, but my brother does. I thought I could impress him if I became president, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen now. Instead, he just hates me more than ever. Gosh, he's right. I'm a colossal failure. He finds a way to screw up everything he does. I think you're being a little hard on yourself. But it's true. I'm not a real presidential candidate. I'm just a joke. That's what everyone says, isn't it? Banders, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but that is the biggest load of garbage I've ever heard. You're a great presidential candidate. Sure, you give weird interviews, and your fans are super intense, and my parents practically disowned me for working with you. Your parents did what? You're not the only one with weird relatives. My parents are super sharp class supporters, and they can't stand the idea of me working for a fancy furball like you. Can you hear that pity dick in your mouth? They asked you to quit working for me? Kind of, but I stood up to them, just like how you need to stand up to Thunderpaw. He's probably just jealous that his campaign failed and yours hasn't yet. Hasn't yet. My big brother jealous of me? I can think of at least 4 other candidates who wish they were in your shoes right now. That's right. That's right. And I don't even wear shoes. You make a good point, Lita. My campaign isn't a total failure. Even my brother disagrees. But don't you disagree? I don't understand. Are you asking me if I think the campaign is a total failure? Yeah, you're always saying I should study up on political topics and prepare for interviews in advance. And maybe not talk about food and movies so much at my speeches. Those would all be helpful things to do, yes. Then I'm going to do them. I'm going to study and work hard and prove that I'm a great candidate. Everyone will approve of me, even Thunderpaw. That's the spirit. I'm going to watch twice as many movies and eat twice as much food. That way, I'll connect to the voters twice as much. Okay, well, okay, that's wrong, but okay. Maybe I should get a new hairstyle then? What if I dyed my fur purple and cut it in the shape of a gray? No, I don't think so. Just focus on the preparation and study work for now. We can always work our way up to the big stuff later. Great, because I was thinking of doing an epic guitar solo at the debate. I already have an amazing costume planned for you. Oh, I'm afraid to ask what it is. Thank you so much, Lita. Is there anything I can do? Give me $100,000. Okay, fine. I mean, I would like $100,000, but I knew that was the wrong answer. Probably got an achievement for asking, though. I should go back and ask for $100,000. We can celebrate my electoral victory. Be back in a flash. Okay, sounds good. They just left the room, and... Wait! Yes? People food, Banders. Make sure you get me people food this time. Nothing with liver in it. You got it, dude! People food, please. My cat loves the chicken liver. That's like her favorite thing. They keep running out of it at this grocery store, and we can't get her her chicken liver, which she loves. Right now we're getting her like chicken chunks, and all she does is like drink the gravy and leave the chunks. It's not ideal. My cat won't eat soft food. My cat is obsessed with liver pate. She loves it. She gets really mad if she doesn't get it. She used to be on all solid food, but she's gotten a lot older, and I think her mouth doesn't like the hard food as much. She still gets some kibble, but now she gets liver pate if we can find it. Personally, I think Thunderpaw is a jerk, but I guess I understand where Banders is coming from. The two of them are twins after all. I suppose it shows that Banders is a legitimately nice, caring person. That's why he'd be a good president. Still, I hope Thunderpaw doesn't cause any more problems for us. Banders has been gone for a while. I would have expected him to return by now. Did he forget where food comes from? Mom and Dad sent about 50 messages to the group. Oh, God. Oh, no. Mom, your father and I saw they just called the final vote tally. Congratulations, you came in second place. Looks like the fancy furball photo turnout is way less than the sharp claw turnout in 34% of the districts. That's not fair. About 80% of the districts only had fancy furball votes. What Snap is great. Yeah, What Snap is pretty good. That's a good one. I really like the logo, especially. The fact that it's a little sleepy cat. That's adorable. What Snap can stay. I want What Snap. Doesn't matter. The point is the fancy furballs can't hold their own in a competitive area, so they're going to lose the election in November no matter who they pick. We hope they pick Lita's candidate, right? Banders is a soft-furred wimp, no offense, whose propensity for random battling will be his downfall. President DJ Nibbles will destroy him in any debate. That would be a laugh. President Nibbles will slaughter all the fakey fuzzballs. I mean, good luck, honey. Thanks, Mom and Dad. Banders has been gone for way too long. What's wrong? Maybe he ran into traffic. That's when my phone rang. I figured it was my parents, but no, it was much, much worse. Hello?
We have
What is
taken
this?
Banders as our prisoner.
Banders? No. Why they took Banders? They kidnapped him? Excuse me? Banders is now our prisoner. Do not tell the police. Do not search for him. We will let him go when we're finished with him. Which will be never. That's your voice work? It's very intimidating. It's very scary. It's very spooky. You can't just kidnap a political candidate. We already have. Banders is ours. How much do you want for him? I can give you... I swear to God, if Banders dies, I'm going to kill someone. They better not kill Banders. He's special to all of us. $1 million. I'll give you $1 million. You have much money? No. $6 in an Arby's coupon. It does not matter. We don't want money for Banders. Then what do you want? Political favors? Free campaign buttons? No! And why do we have to pay for buttons anyway? We're advertising your candidate. You should be paying for us to wear them. What we want is Banders. We're going to love him and pet him and keep him all to ourselves forever and ever. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine then. You're allowed. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound like a kidnapper. I checked the caller ID on my phone, and sure enough, it wasn't a kidnapper. Mel, is that you? How did you... I mean, no. No. It's not me. It's not Mel. Mel, please give him back. I'm not Mel! Listen, just because you think a politician is cute, it doesn't give you the right to kidnap him. Too bad, we already did. He's gonna be our pet for the rest of his life now. Did you tell her about Corrine? Oh yeah, and Corrine is guarding the front door, so even if you do find us, you're never gonna get past her. And just where is the store, exactly? Nice try! You can't fool us that easily, goodbye! Mel hung up the phone, but I wasn't discouraged. I knew from experience the Fanders weren't the sharpest claws in the paw. I'm surprised they managed to kidnap Banders in the first place. So I waited a minute, then called him back. What do we want? Banders. What do we want it? Banders. Hello, who is this? It's Mel. Hi there, this is, Betsy Ross. I'm a volunteer with the Babes for Banders Super PAC, and, let me stop you right there. You already have our vote. Banders is too cute not to vote for. That's great. Could I stop by and drop off some campaign materials for you? Maybe a Band Together for Banders sign to hang in your window? Does it have a picture of him on it? Sure, it definitely does. He's doing a hunky pose. Absolutely! Our address is number 1 Banders all the way, floor 3, room 12. Number 1 Banders all the way was a sign that was posted on the front of our building where the office was, and room 12 was next door. You kidnapped Banders and took him 1 room away. Really? I'm disappointed in you. That was not a very good plan. Yeah, we sure did. And wait a second, your voice sounds familiar. Are you sure you're a Super PAC volunteer? Yes. Yes, I am. Prove it! Say something only someone in politics would know. No politician really cares about corn, but they have to pretend to in order to get votes in Miewa. Oh my gosh, I knew it! I'm sorry for doubting you. If you want to get inside, the password is President Banders. Great, thanks. Wow, that was the dumbest kidnapping ever. I left the room and went next door. Corrine was standing guard as promised. Oh, yay! Hey, she's back! No one gets inside by order of the Fanders. But I know the password. Oh, yeah? What is it? Oh, she's making buff arms at me. Banders is hot. Firmius Bander Snatch. That's a good one. that's good. That's a deep cut literary reference. President Banders. Correct. You can go in now. Thanks. You know, you look a lot like Bander's campaign manager. Are you? That was their operation name. The Firmius Bander Snatch. Yeah, they had to Bander Snatch. They had to snatch Banders. Banders. I ran inside the room to find out. Banders, lying on a fluffy pillow, on a soft bed, with the Fanders dangling little pieces of chicken into his mouth. This one bite? I said no more, please, I can't take it. It will make my belly explode. Who are you voting for? Banders Snatch. That's great. Not as badly as the economy will explode when you're elected president. Am I right, girls? Yeah! Wait, do we want the economy to explode? Of course we do! We need to shake up those fat cats on Claw Street. We need to redistribute the kibble into my mouth. And another thing, why are there dog parks, but no cat parks? What are cats supposed to park? It's ridiculous. When I'm president, all parks will be outlawed. It's the only thing that's fair. Oh yeah, sweetie, tell us all your political fantasies. Okay, I've had about enough of this. Banders, what are you doing here? Lita, I've been kidnapped. I mean catnapped. Can't you tell? Oh, I'm so upset. This is so awful. It looks like you're lying around while your fans feed you food and say nice things about you. It's not what you think. It may look like I'm lying down on the job, but really, I can't get up. Yeah, right. I stepped forward to grab Banders when I ran smack into... Ow! What the... Oops, did I forget to tell you? We have the Fangirl Force Field Political Edition. Oh. Fangirl force field. It's an invisible fence we set up around the pillow. Only us Fanders can cross it. You'll never get your candidate back. Not until he meets our demands, anyway. What are your demands? First of all, tax reform. We want head of household removed as filing status. The name is misleading and causes too many people to file erroneously. I did not expect that demand. Okay, what do you want instead? We want fangirl to be the new filing status. Whenever anyone pays taxes, they file as single, married, or fangirl. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I'll do it! I practically had to bite my tongue to prevent myself from arguing with them. Any other demands? Replace the Statue of Liberty with a statue of us. Okay, that'll be like 3 statues. That's like harder. I was going to replace it with a statue of myself, but I can smell many statues of you at the gift shop. And finally, what did you want, Kareen? Instead of wearing robes, the Supreme Court justices should wear swimsuits. That's a terrible idea. I hate that idea. More swimsuits to the Supreme Court. Swimsuit court. I'll do everything in my power to make that happen. Yeah, that's no. I'm not in favor of that. That's not a good idea. That's terrible. No. Fanders gave each other high fives. Mel turned off the invisible fence. Thanks, Fanders. Only if the Supreme Court is cats. Yeah, then it's okay. Cats in swimsuits is fine. What? I'm not fulfilling any of the promises I made to you. I lied just so you would let me go. Wow! He made us promises he has no intention of keeping! He's a real politician! Yay! A political genius. He totally tricked us into voting for you. You're so smart. We were gonna vote for you anyway, but still. Banders, you're super amazing! Would a cat in a bikini wear 6 bras? And that was how my cat candidate was kidnapped and rescued, all in less than 30 minutes. Achievement unlocked in another hotel room. 3 bras. Yeah, just 3 bras. Yeah, that's right. 3 bikini tops. It depends on the furriness quotient, on the anthropomorph quotient of the cat in question. Oops. Oh, I just dropped pudding on my lap. And I'm still eating pudding. Almost done though. I have like two more spoonfuls left. This is a non-dairy pudding made with coconut milk. And it's good. It's tasty. I enjoyed it a lot. I don't think the cat would have liked it because, you know, she likes actual dairy. But non-dairy. Coconut milk. Helping to you? I'm sorry, that was the one that got held captive. You were held captive on a fluffy pillow. It was a pretty cozy way to be kidnapped if you ask me. Pillow surrounded by an electric fence. I couldn't even roll over and lick myself. That sounds bad, at least you weren't trapped there for long. Yeah, but yeesh, those fanners are ridiculous. Thank you for rescuing me. Oh, I like how he keeps adding signs. Now he's got band together for Vanders. That one's pretty good. People are always trying to take me home. Maybe they're pet. I know I'm cute, but it doesn't give random strangers the right to gush over me. That's why I like you so much. You're not the kind of woman who goes bonkers over cute cats. I like cats just fine. Actually, I'm more of a dog person, but I won't tell him that. Band together for Vanders? There it is. Your brother dates humans, but he isn't human. He's dated both cats and humans, sometimes both at once. In case you haven't noticed, he's kind of a sleaze. I only date members of my own species. Oh, so, no romance with Banders, huh? Or at least I would, if I could find someone willing to go out with me. Life is rough when you're a presidential candidate. I wouldn't know. What about you? What species do you prefer to date? I'd date human. I did both. I'll date a cat or a human. The important thing is what a person is like on the inside, not what species they are on the outside. That's very open-minded of you. I'm an open-minded person. Otherwise, I wouldn't have agreed to Troy's campaign. Why was he so curious about this anyway? Thankfully, Banders changed the subject. I was relieved. It felt awkward talking to my boss on my dating preferences. Next up is the West Coast primary. We have to beat Poopsie or else I won't get the nomination. We gotta win. We gotta win this one, guys. If I come in second to Kaleidoscope, I would be logical choice, but I did the best overall. True, we're not going for overall best. We're gonna try for Best. Let's go all out in California. We should make a giant blue animal shaped like me. I'll come riding in on a white horse and blow an air horn. And whenever my opponents criticize me, I'll hit them on the head with a giant mallet. They can do that in cartoons all the time, you know. I bet it would work great in politics. I feel like you shouldn't use violence to push your agenda. Don't be such a scaredy cat, Lita. I need to be extreme and stop being Poopsie. I'll have you know that Poopsie and I are such total opposites in our political views. Oh, KOC sent me a picture. Oh, I gotta watch this later. You sent me some DMC. Good. I love it. What do you mean? Poopsie votes on party lines all the time. You support the party's stance on every single issue. The two of you should vote basically the same, over 90% of the time. Yeah, but you're forgetting one thing. I'm not. I put the party in party line. When I'm president, it's gonna be a non-stop Congo line. Can I help the next in line? I'm not gonna force people to take numbers here, because the number is America. See, I'm a great cashier. I should be the country's head cashier. You're not running for head cashier, you're running for president! Sometimes I forget the difference. Okay, not really. I lied, but I'm honest about my lying. That's why I'm a great politician. I just say whatever I'm thinking all the time and don't worry about whether or not it makes any sense. That's a good characteristic in a politician. As long as you make an honest effort to appeal to voters. Remember, you agreed to study on the issues and prepare for interviews ahead of time. I remember. I was hoping you'd forgotten. Sorry, I haven't. It's time for you to hit the books. Time to study. Montage. Bader spent the entire flight to California reading books about politics. Most of them were picture books, but he insisted they made for a valuable learning experience. He gave several moving speeches over the next week, including one at a local pudding factory. Oh, pudding. Pudding's delicious. I'm running for president, but more importantly, I'm running to be your president. Are you a worker? Then I will work for you. Are you a teacher? Then I will teach for you. Do you eat pudding? Then I will be putting in a lot of time for you. This is the Jell-O factory? Oh my god! The original Jell-O factory? This background is the original Jell-O factory in upstate New York. That's so cool. Why is it really a fallout shelter now? He who controls the pudding. Is it actually a fallout shelter? I'm ridiculously cute. My campaign manager curled up next to me last night, petting me on the back and cooing at how cute I am. That never happened. They told me where to find it when I visited the Jell-O Museum. Oh my god. So, it is a fallout shelter. That is not Photoshop. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it is a big brick building. That's funny. I guess the Jell-O factory would be pretty hardcore because Jell-O is made from, like, horse hooves and stuff, right? It's like cartilage and bones. And, I mean, that's a pretty intense... That's gonna be an intense process if you think about it. They're bringing in, like... Jell-O is not vegan. Jell-O is made from animal bits. Yeah, that's gonna be nuts. That's gonna be a really industrial process. I'd imagine this factory is pretty hardcore, actually. Bander, she said, you are ridiculously cute, not to mention presidential. Whisper something soft and sweet into my ear. I whisper just one word. Pudding. Jell-O is, but is not classified as a meat byproduct. Interesting. I want to rename the town after you. As well you should, but more importantly, we need to focus on America. But more importantly, the entire world. But more importantly, America. This is the stupidest speech I've ever heard. In summary, vote for Banders. I will work with you. We are a great nation with pudding and justice for all. Banders out. Banders, what the hell was that? It was a speech? You should know. You would want to... Is this the Jell-O factory? This is so badass. What a day it was at the Jell-O factory. Yeah, this is like... It's like it was a gloomy day to be at the Jell-O factory. Yo, I mean, what was all the stuff you said about me cuddling up to you? It was the setup for a hilarious punchline about pudding. It was a great day, I imagine. That sounds like a fun day. It was sexist. It made me look stupid! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I thought you approved of that joke. You read the speech ahead of time, right? That speech was scripted? Of course! I promised to prepare all my speeches in advance, and Banders keeps his promises, especially the promises he makes to friends. I didn't hire any of my normal speed writers to write a speech today. Who wrote it? David Wilson, the pudding clown. I hired him myself. You're always telling me to be productive. Oh my god. Well... Alright. I forgive you, Banders, you fucking dumbass. I still don't get what the big deal is. It was a great speech. The crowd loved it. Yes, but what if they didn't? Last thing I want is for you to give a bad speech and then have it trending online on Litter. That could sink our campaign. It was my fault for not reading the speech first. I should have read the speech. Either way, this is my last speech before Election Day. Do you think we made a difference? Well, he's very exasperating. Banders is driving me crazy. Focus! Focus, you cat! I'm trying to get kidnapped. What happened to the Fanners, anyway? I had them sent to pet therapy. It teaches you how to go from mistreating animals to loving them. What great artwork. I hope the Fanners learn their lesson and never harass another animal ever again. And if they don't learn their lesson, I gave them a fake address. Uh-oh. What the heck? Alright, come in. Who is it? This is a fancy hotel. We're here to give you love and kisses! Time to hug out the hatred! That's the writer in his talk, Luna. Thank you, Luna. Yeah, no, this definitely feels like a European hotel. That's funny. Well, I guess that's where, Thunderpaw's staying. Thunderpaw's staying at a different hotel. Hey, Banders, what's with the TV? I thought we could watch the election results come in together, and don't worry, I got the correct time. The polls close in a few minutes. Wow, this old school AV TV from, like, an elementary school. Man. I'm really dating myself, but, like, back when we were in school, they had to, like, roll in this cart with the TV on it, and everybody had to stare into this little tiny screen. The states here on this west coast have an hour to go, and then there's Alaska Paw and Kauai. Sigh. I'm so lucky to have you, Lita. I could never keep track of what details, like what time is it, or what office am I running for again without you. Definitely watch the entirety of Roots on one of those things. Yes, that's what you had to do. You had to watch it on these, like, everybody get around in a circle and watch on this little TV that got wheeled in on a cart. It's going to be hours before we know the election results. The analysts think this race is going to be too close to call. All right, I'm saving the game again. Feeling good. Oh, chapter 9 of 10. We're getting close to the end of Banders' route. First time. Too close to call. What does that mean? This is what I'm talking about. There are so many things I don't know. They shouldn't have let me be governor. I'll pretend he's kidding. My parents are obsessed with politics. Oh, I know all that. Too close to call is the term they use when they can't figure out who the winner is. Why not? Just watch the news tonight and you'll see. Once the polls close, each district reports what the votes are. It's not really a full vote. It's just an educated guess. I'm sorry, did you just say the votes they show on the news are just guesses? See, we're learning things about American politics from watching Cat President, because that is true. They don't know for sure. Are you heckin' kidding me right now? Language, Banders, and I said it was an educated guess. They're usually pretty accurate, and normally they get updated multiple times over the course of the night. Why do they need to guess? Because news networks are impatient, and they demand to have the election results in under 10 minutes. There's not enough time to count all the votes. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Hold up, your news just calls bullshit? Yeah, the news just sort of uses exit polls to determine what it thinks the votes are going to be. Yeah, they don't really actually know. That's the normal way of doing it. They just use the exit polls and they're like, yeah, we're pretty sure that's what people voted for. So that's why elections get very contested, because they'll call it. They'll be like, oh yeah, we called Florida. And they'll be like, oops, we were wrong. They actually counted the votes and we actually had it wrong because we just guessed. It happens more and more frequently in this country because of unreliable people answering polls unreliably and stuff like that. Or the hypothetical situation. Let's say you got 60% of the vote, and Earl Grey has 40% of the vote. The 2000 election was infamous for that, because the 2000 election, they basically called Florida before they actually had the results in. They were just like, no, we're just going to call it. And then there was a whole battleground over whether Gore or Bush won it because, yeah, they didn't really know. And I think they actually counted it, and technically Gore won, but they had already called it in the news, and so he conceded, even though technically he didn't lose. It was really weird. Yeah. Let's say you got 60. Yeah, we still don't really know. We still don't really know who won, actually. We still don't really know who won the actual election that really happened in this country. Oh, yeah, that's legitimately true. Yeah. Initial results have come in from 90% of the district. What happens? They wait for the rest of the votes to come in. No, that's it. You get declared the winner. Even though all the votes haven't been counted yet? Yes, because you would still win, even if every other vote is for Earl Grey. But what if the initial vote counts are wrong? Yeah, that can happen. You still win because your lead is greater than the margin of error. See, it's easy to correctly call a winner when one candidate has a huge lead. The opposite is too close to call, where the two candidates are almost equal, like less than 1%. Then they do a really thorough count of all the votes. I don't understand why they can't do a really thorough count to begin with. They do, but it usually takes a few months before the official final vote comes in, so you don't want to wait that long, so they settle for the less accurate first day counts. Well, thank you for that horrifying look into our democratic process. Good thing I already know about the Electoral College. So those of you that are not in the United States just learned that is absolutely true what he just said about our political process. They do have multiple vote counts. And to this day, we don't know for sure who won the 2000 election. For real. Because Gore conceded before they had the final count in. Yep, it's true. There's a school in Washington, D.C. when you see a bachelor's degree in ballots, voting, or representative government. It's not a real college. Joke! I was making a joke. Of course we know what it really is. Maybe you could explain it to me later, perhaps over dinner. Sure thing. Anyway, I'm saying it will be... What you're saying is Gore basically favor president. Yeah, that's also true. In 2016, because of the Electoral College, which we aren't going into the Electoral College in this particular conversation, but the Electoral College is a different thing altogether. That votes are tallied in a very strange way for president. I'm going to handcuff myself to this television until the news declares me the winner. What do you want me to do? I'll stay with him. I'll stay. Let's forget about the handcuffs, okay? Deal! They're too big for me anyway. I wouldn't be able to fit them around my paws. I don't know how you would handcuff a cat. I let Banders sit in my lap just this once. I waited for the results to come in. It wasn't long before we found out that... I lost! Oh. You and Poopsie tied. By all accounts, you won. The election was too close to call, as the analysts predicted. Banders had a lead of about 0.75%. I decided it would be best not to explain late voting and absentee ballots. We're going to go into a really weird election this year in particular, because a lot of people, myself included, are voting absentee so that we can avoid going to the physical polling place just because of the whole COVID crisis. And I could go to the polling place. It's not far from my house, but I thought it would be better to vote absentee and just get out of the way, so I did that. And it's done already. But it's going to make it weird for vote counters this year, and there's going to be a lot of controversy. I have a feeling. I mean, I don't have a feeling. I know for sure, because they're already talking about it. I only won by a slim margin. That means I lost overall. Poopsie already beat me in the East Coast primary, and advanced purples are never going to pick me now. No way, your odds are better than ever. Weren't you paying attention when the news anchor said all the other candidates dropped out? Poopsie is the party favorite. The fancy furballs love him. They think I'm a weird outsider who says random things, and they'll never pick me over him. But you did way better in this election than last week's election. Then we could get the momentum going. Oh, forget it. Pack your bags, go home. We failed. I'm a failure, just like my brother always says. You are not a failure. You're a good kitty. Even if you don't win the nomination now, you're well positioned to win it next time around. Unless Poopsie becomes president twice in a row, I can't wait 8 years for another chance. I'll be too old by then. We can just switch parties again. Become a sharp claw. Defeat him in the next election. You have a proven track record against him. That seems highly unethical. Will soon be struck back. No wonder they kicked all humans out of politics. He's not wrong. I guess there's nothing I can do with the election results. But there is something I can do at Poopsie. I will challenge him to a debate. Great idea. We probably should have done that before the election. Come to think of it. Good, you call him and set up a date. See, what I like about Cat President is that we learn things about the civic process in the United States by watching this Cat President. Like, we learn... Obviously, the human-to-cat surgery does not exist yet. We are still working on that. But we do have this crazy vote counting process that is absolutely the way it is. I don't have his phone number. Don't look at me. I don't have his number. I hate that guy. Yet. Yet. That's right, yet. Eventually we'll have it. Then we can go back and forth from being humans and being cats. That phone number, it won't work. Why not? I prank called him too many times and he blocked me. Oh, damn it. Damn it, Panders. Just give me the dang number. I'm calling from my phone. Banner turned over his phone. It took me a while to find Poopsie's number because he wasn't listed under his real name. He was listed under a not too friendly expletive. Worse than Poopsie? Hello, Poopsie's loser hotline. I feel like Poopsie has to have the voice of James from Team Rocket. It's about time you called, Mr. Biscuits. It's not Mr. Biscuits, it's Banders. Banders? You crass-minded simpleton! How dare you talk to me after tying me in the election? So, who was it? Oh, that was Germany? That's pretty. That's a cool fountain. I like that his office is like the cool German fountain, and Banner's office is the restaurant bathroom. That's a nice contrast. Who did you pay to fix the election? I bet you hired computer hackers from another country. Was it France? Portugal? The Democratic Republic of the Congo? I didn't hire any computer hackers. I won the election fair and square. As if a peasant like you could never hope to match the elegance of my noble bloodline. But it is of no consequence, as I shall surely win the nomination. That's why I'm calling. It's time for you to put your money where your mouth is, and put your mouth where your money is, in an offshore bank account where we won't have to hear you anymore ever again. Remove your stupid face from the American economy, Poopsie. What on earth are you talking about? I don't remember, but whatever it was, it's extremely important. The debate, Banders, the debate. Of course, I challenge you to a debate, Poopsie. Before the fancy football national convention, we'll find out which one of us is truly the better candidate. Ha 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 ha! I've been in debate since I was a kitten, before I could even open my eyes. Somehow that doesn't track. I don't believe you, Poopsie. And you never even have been in a debate your entire life. True, I've never been in a debate before, but that means I've never lost a debate either. You can go up against someone with a perfect record. You're on, Banders. You, me, the Los Angeles Coliseum tomorrow at 10 a.m. Wow, the Los Angeles Coliseum, wow. That soon, but I can't do that. I need time to study up on... A true politician doesn't need study time. A true politician is always prepared to defend their views and support their decisions. Only a liar or a fool cannot. Okay, then what is the debate topic? It will be a surprise. Hang on, you get to choose the time, and the venue, and the topic? How is that fair? You're the challenger, and I'm the champion. It's only natural that I get to set all the terms of the debate, unless you'd rather drop out now and simply wait my official coronation. Yes, the coronation of the president. That's definitely not the right term, Poopsie. Grr, Poopsie is deliberately baiting us. He doesn't have any hope of surviving the campaign unless we beat him in this debate. I'm not giving up. I'll be there. Get ready to debate like your campaign depends on it, Poopsie, because it does. Looking forward to it. Ha ha ha. I love this too close to call graphic. This is great. We're doomed. Uh-oh. It's gonna be time for the last chapter. Chapter 10! Debate prep. Last time on Cat President 2. The long-awaited West Coast primary finally came to its dramatic conclusion. Voters all across the country watched in stunned dismay as Poopsie, the 9th, and Banders finished the race in a virtual tie. Panda's tied with me? That's impossible. He's a buffoon. I'm also expressing disbelief in the election results. It was clear that Panders and Poopsie would need a tiebreaker to determine who was the better candidate, and so they decided to have a last-minute debate. I have a +10 skill level in debates. No one can challenge me and live. Can Panders win his first debate ever? Will he pull an amazing come-from-behind victory? Or will his weighty opponent finally cash his campaign? Find out right meow on Cat President 2! That was a great little reel. I enjoyed the fake noise and scuff on that. That was great. There's no turning back now. Lita, do you think I'm going to win? Be honest. Yes. Yes, I think you're going to win. You've got a big heart, and that's what matters in politics. You made that mistake too. You're confusing politics with the cardiology exam. Relentless optimism is not going to win this debate. Cheer up, Banders. I'm sure you'll believe it. I believe in you. The worst part is I have no idea what the debate topic is going to be. How do I prepare for debate? Oops, I'm going to save the game again. I didn't just right-click on accident, except I did, but saving is a good idea anyway, so let's do it. We should figure out the topic if we think about it. Poopsie is obviously going to pick something that you're weak on. What's your weakest subject? All of them. This is a creepy playground outside the world's largest general store in Pennsylvania. The world's largest general store is in Pennsylvania? Huh, I didn't know that. The subject that Poopsie is particularly strong in, maybe he'll go with that instead. But isn't he strong on everything? Let's face it, no matter what the debate topic is, I'm doomed. They say it is. Oh, okay. Now I gotta look this up. What's the world's largest general store? Oh, Leeton, Pennsylvania. Skip the, oh, it has a 1-star rating? Oh, that's, and that, but overall, it has a 4.4 out of 5. So, Country Junction, the world's largest general store. I didn't know that. What makes it the world's largest general store? Like, how do you, I don't know. There's this crazy, there's this crazy grocery store in Cincinnati called Jungle Gyms, and it's like the biggest grocery store I've ever been to, and it's got like crazy stuff from all over the place, like kangaroo meat and durians and so much international food, lychee, and I don't know, just an entire wall of sprinkles of different colors, and just it's got like everything, and that's like the biggest grocery store that I've ever been to. They sell pizza hoagies there? Oh, okay, then I should go, because I haven't had a pizza hoagie since the beginning of the year. I can't think of the last time I had a pizza hoagie. Probably last year. Who said that? Oh no! Should have cramped my style. My chat just resets. Hope I didn't miss any chats. I don't know why I did that. I came to to clean up the mess we made. Happy John Swoopsy 28. I heard that. You came to congratulate us? You're proud of me for winning the West Coast primary? Maybe a little. There we go. Are pizza hoagies actually a thing? That was the first time I saw one. You can get them at Wawa. Like, yeah, they have them at Wawa. Which is like our local, you know, our local gas station fast food. Like, it's better than regular fast food. It's better than gas station food. You can get them at Wawa? Yeah, of course. Yeah, pizza hoagie. Wawa sounds like a fake place. Pepperoni pizza hoagie. Yeah, they've had them for a while now. You get the pizza on a hoagie. I love you too, Big Bro. Vader wrapped his forelegs around Thunderpaw and squeezed until it looked like the slightly older cat was going to pass out. Out the trash. Get off me. I'm not here to hug. I'm here to help you win the debate. Are you going to debating? Absolutely wild. I'm gonna get one next time I'm in Jersey. Yeah, you gotta get a pizza hoagie. I haven't had one in a long time. I know I had one last year at some point. Before COVID. Also, I'm sexy. Super sexy. This is the absolute Trump cat. All the other debaters, total losers compared to me. I can't do a Trump impression. I'm not gonna even try. I'm a huge winner. Utterly fantastic. Talking about how great you are is not the best way to win a debate. Isn't it though? Look, I helped President DJ Nipples prepare for the human debate. I figured I could help you too. Do you want my help or not? I say we take him up on his offer. Do you accept Thunderpaw's offer to help? Okay. Let's do it. Oh, alright. I'm already regretting it, but okay. Thunderpaw coached banners on the finer points of debating while I dealt with the media. Before we knew it, and before we were ready for it, the debate had begun. Moderator, welcome to the Fancy Furball debate live from Los Angeles. These two candidates tied for first place in the West Coast primary. Oh, it's a baseball field. That's cool. A little heart. First up is Poopsie the Ninth, the former governor, senator, state senator, county supervisor, valedictorian at Clawford, and great, etc. grandson of Poopsie the First, the very first cat president. I would like to remind everyone that my opponent has no political experience, unless you count incoherently yelling at other better politicians, which I don't. Next is his challenger, Banders. Before we begin this debate, I'd like to say that I concede. What? Banders? You concede? Are you kidding me? Yes, I'm quitting the presidential race. Poopsie's clearly the superior candidate. I'm just some idiot who got nominated by accident because I walked into the wrong building. There is nothing I could do to make America a better place. In fact, I'm sure the country would be worse with me in office. I quit the race forever because I should not become president. Oh, well, that's not a strong start. Bold strategy. Maybe pays off for him in the end. I don't know. I'm glad you finally came to see sense. Banders, what are you doing? Oh, and one more thing. Yes? It's opposite day! Everything I just said is the exact opposite of the truth! The reality is that I'd be an awesome president! Oh. Opposite day? No one told me about opposite day! Hey, Poopsie, do you think you'd be a good president? Yes. Aha! It's opposite day, so that means no! He just said he'd not be a good president. It's opposite day. Curse you, opposite day! Do you think you would represent the American people and make the country better and safer and fairer for everyone? Yeah, no, I mean, no. No, I would not. He would not help the country. You see? Poopsie himself even admits that it would be a disaster. But what happened to opposite day? Oh, that's over now. In this time zone. Hasn't anyone ever taught you about time zones, Poopy? Enough with this clown show. Let's start the debate. That was a pretty bold strategy on behalf of Banders. The topic of tonight's debate is the issues. All of them. You prepared by only studying one issue, I'll bet. So that was Poopsie's trick. Bring it on. What's the first question? Do you support entitlement reform? Yes, I 100% support entitlement reform. It is a necessary part of our country, which is why we need to get rid of it immediately. It is bad and toxic. Wait, what was your answer? You support it and you want to get rid of it? Yes, we have to keep it. No, we have to get rid of it. What? Is this opposite day again? You can't answer yes and no. That's where you're wrong, Poopsie. You're clearly not open-minded enough. I look down on closed-minded people, but I also support people who are firm in their convictions. I love gun control, so let's outlaw it. I support outlawing most laws. There are far too many laws as it is. Clearly, we need more laws to deal with the problem. Banders, why? Wait. Then it's okay. The First Amendment gives you the right to say pointless nonsense. That's great. We should repeal it immediately. I feel like Poopsie is gonna melt under Banders' utter nonsense. The rest of the debate continued in that vein. Banders would come out very strongly on an issue that he'd immediately backtrack and say the opposite. Poopsie couldn't keep up with how Banders constantly walked back every statement, and once Banders started walking back the walkbacks, it was over. Poopsie collapsed in a pile of confusion, while Banders literally walked over backwards over his back. It made for a terrific visual. Was this Thunderpaw's debate strategy? Yep, he said I could take both sides of every issue. That way I agree with the voters no matter what their beliefs are. Shout out to the Panthers, Tigers, and Bobcats. And also the cat sessions. It also means you disagree with the voters no matter what their beliefs are. Oops, I didn't think about that. Hopefully they'll just ignore that part. I guess we'll see how successful you were soon enough. One final question before we finish. Poopsie, how do you feel about your chances of getting the nomination? I'm going to fix something in Stream Elements real quick. I'm going to shrink this chat thing a little bit because it's overlapping my... no, I can't. Hang on, I gotta lock that. No, I gotta lock that. Oh no. Oh, damn it. Alright, never mind. I was gonna fix that with that chat. I was overlapping that other widget, but it's being hard to maneuver. Oh no, the widget's moving. There we go, I fixed it. That should fix it a little bit. It'll probably reset. Yeah, to reset. Okay, that's okay, it'll fix. Cat Sessions is the worst pun in the game. They're all the worst puns. There's a lot of bad puns. We're just gonna live with it. There's no chance about it. I'm going to get the nomination. I'm the most qualified candidate with an actual chance of defeating president. And Banders, what makes you think you win against the president in the general election? I'm glad you asked that. Incumbency is a hard thing to overcome, also a hard thing to spell. I sometimes spell it imbombency because President Nibbles is a bomb. The audience likes it. Candidates are reminded to please keep this civil. Shut up, you imbecile! This is the one thing we actually agree on. President T.J. Nimbles is an absolute disgrace to this country, and I, for one, shall be glad to see him unseated no matter who does the unseating. I'd vote for a toaster before I voted for DJ Nerdbulls. Heck, I'd even vote for you, Poopsie. And you, Banders. You know something? Not really, no. No, I don't really. I dare say we almost lost sight of what's most important during this contentious primary. It's not whether we win or lose. It's that we all have fun! Yeah! No, it's that we must destroy our political opponents, wherever they may be, because they are evil. Yay! Yay! On that note, we are ending the fancy furball debate. We now take you back to our regularly scheduled political soap opera, Feelings and Filibusters. That's it. That's the end of the debate. The audience cheered. The two candidates touched noses and people started to leave the building. I went backstage to congratulate Banders. That was your voice work too. Yay! It was so enthusiastic. That was great. Your performance is trending online. I think you saved the campaign. Thanks, Lita. I guess I had nothing to be worried about. Oh, you have plenty to be worried about. Don't think this is over. I'm going to call in every political favor I've earned in the past 6 years to ensure that I get the nomination. You and your little girlfriend are going home with empty paws! Just wait and see. Hi, Iota. You're just in time for the end, I think. We're getting close to the end. Girlfriend? Does Poopsie think that you and I don't know. Well, I am attracted to you. I mean, oops. Oh dear. It's time for the spicy part of Cat President. You're attracted to me? Is that why you asked me if I would date a cat earlier? Please don't fire me. I know it's inappropriate for me to like my boss in that way. Banders, you're the boss, not me. I'm not so sure about that. You're the one who's in charge around here. You know what you're doing. I'm the idiot who screws everything up. You're not a screw-up. You're doing a fantastic job. Well, thank you. I guess the cat's out of the bag, and I'm not talking about myself here. I should probably admit that I'm secretly scared of relationships. Can you guess why? Is it because of the fanders? Yes, exactly! They only like me because of what they see on TV or the message forums or on Facebook. See, you've got message forums here, cat sessions, I don't know. There's a lot of competing puns. How can I tell you if someone likes me because they like me, or if because they like some idealized version of me? I'm sure the fanders have spent more time with me. They would have realized that I'm not perfect. Fanders, I don't think we have to worry about that. If you wouldn't, how can you be so sure? Because I know you're not perfect. I've seen every annoying, frustrating, incomprehensible side of you during this campaign, and you know what? I'm still here. If you're saying you're too good for me, you're right. I agree. You totes are. Facebook is the best put on this game, and we will die on that hill. No, I have no quarrel with Facebook. Facebook is great. I do a good job of hiding my feelings sometimes. Hey, you keep something a secret? Please, you're a huge blabbermouth, Banders. Hey, Thunderpaw, looks like your debate prep worked. Banders did amazingly. Of course it worked! I'm an amazing cat! And so are you, Banders. You mean it? Yes, I'm proud of you. No, jealous of you. You're a better presidential candidate than me, but more importantly, you're a better cat than me. I thought I could insult my way to the presidency. I thought being the meanest, toughest tomcat around meant people would vote for me because they were scared of me. But you did the opposite. You built them up. You drew them in. They love you. You showed me that even a softie like you could be president. I respect that. I'm proud to call you my brother and my candidate. Wait, are you saying you switched political parties so you could vote for Banders in the primary? Of course! I love Banders. Group hug. Aw, kitty hug. The three of us shared a group hug. Thunderpaw pretended he didn't like it, but neither of us were fooled by his tough guy act. I really want to brush that cat. Look how soft Banders is after a good brushing. Get a brush this cat. Yuck, hugging. What's next? Are you two lovebirds going to start kissing? Uh-oh. We're not lovebirds. Why does everyone think we're dating? Because you two losers would be perfect together. Don't deny it, and don't be scared of it either. I know as much as anyone how painful love can be, and I think it's worth it. Whew. Your brother is right. I love you, Banders. Maybe not romantic love. Not yet, but it's definitely good enough for me. Let's get married, Lita. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, let's do it. No, okay, I say, okay, no, alright. Can we at least go out on a date? Now kiss! I have to check with your campaign manager first to be sure she approves. Banders and I went to a coffee shop after the debate. We had a good time together until we were mobbed by a group of his fans. Thanks to the debate, Banders' popularity shot through the roof. Everyone wanted to be on his side, and it came as no surprise when Banders got the party nomination. That's right, everyone. Meet your next cat president. Or nominee for the cat presidential election. Banders offered to make him vice president, but turned down the job offer. Banders tried nominating a folding chair instead. That's a reasonable choice. Folding chair, not my vice president. It took me 3 weeks to convince him to go with Earl Grey. He's probably the safest pick out of all the other presidential candidates. That was about a month ago. Now it's July. Everyone is getting geared up for the presidential debates between Banders and DJ Nibbles. President DJ Nibbles. I'm not worried. I'm sure Banders will do well. His confidence and voter approval rating are at an all-time high thanks to his success in the primaries. I like to think he's also feeling pretty good because he's dating the most beautiful campaign manager in the history. That's right. The most beautiful campaign manager. It's me. If Banders become president in November, the odds are against him, but he's beating the odds before, and I'm sure he'll do it again. I believe in him. We did it! He got the nomination. Presidential success ending. Yay! Ah! Presidential achievement unlocked. Good at reading. I got 6 achievements. Hey, we did it! And we got the cat. Unknown cat as Manders. And Roxy as President DJ Nibbles. That's, yeah. Shout out to all of the real cats whose photographs were used in Cat President and Cat President 2. Including Sybil and Whiskers and Zuko, and Luna as a dog. Luna is a dog. One of the developers' dogs, and the background kitties, including Kira and Drew and Gandalf and Scooby and Wheatley. It's a great name for a cat. There's a lot of cats in this game. There are a lot of cats, and the human cast. Including Human. I didn't see Human this route. And the people who were the face poop avatars. And Paul Franzen as Fanboy. You were in the game. And edited photographs, which were of Germany. They weren't all of Germany. Some of them were of Germany. The girl had a name. Victoria Budke. And then some photos from Flickr. Some photos I'm assuming you took while you were traveling, and some photos that you found. So many of them were Germany. Just in this route, there were a lot of Germanys. And free male model stock photo from freeimages.com. I love the reusing of assets and the punk mix of fonts and assets and stuff happening in these games. They're just super fun. It's the real indie spirit, in my opinion. Also, the song's pretty good. And sound effects. Okay, so we didn't encounter this character. We didn't encounter this character, but I like that he's a cat boy. Most people think it's cheating to use stock assets. Nah. Yeah, heck with it, man. Use what you got. Use whatever you can find. I think it's the true indie spirit. My favorite sound effect on title. Man, Renpai. Renpai is great. PH16 wants to make a dating sim, and I'm trying to get them to use Renpai because I think Renpai is like yeah, that's the stuff. Hey, the earrings on my avatar are just a photograph of earrings that I found and traced over. I was like, I want some dangled star earrings. I'm just gonna look up some cool ones until I find some that I like, and then I'm gonna trace over them with the pen tool. You know. We interrupt these credits for a special message from the President of the United States. Yeah, Renpai is really fun. Yeah, it's really fun. I downloaded it a while ago and started playing with it. I just kind of had writer's block. I couldn't think of anything to write. I started writing, and then I was like, I'm out of ideas. It's surprisingly easy to get writer's block when you're just kind of staring at a canvas. But I bet you that I could, if I really put my mind to it, write a dumb dating sim of some kind. Hey, it's DJ Nibbles! Yo, what's up, dudes? President DJ Nibbles here. Congratulations on finishing your first passway of Cat President 2. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win the election this year. Your candidate isn't as cool as I am. Sorry. You could definitely write a dumb dating sim, I should. As a reward for all your hard work, you've unlocked a short 4-chapter bonus story starring the most popular character from the last game, me. You can access it by clicking bonus on the main menu, or you can try replaying the game with a different candidate. Thanks for playing the game! I hope you enjoy the rest of it. Don't forget to vote this year! Thanks, President Nibbles. I already voted. I could do all the art for a dating sim. It would take a while, but I could do it. Hey, that was really fun! Thank you for coming by and watching me play Cat President. Should we do another route? Like we've got multiple routes. Let's look at the bonus. Oh, DJ Nibbles and Human President. Wait, let's go back to the main menu. Hang on. That was the bonus. Yeah, let's go. And then we can start a new one. Endings. Feline 3 endings. Banders also. Banders has multiple endings, so we got the best one, I think. The success ending. There's also the dumpster fire ending. Oh my god, I gotta watch the dumpster fire ending, you guys. We have one final question before the debate ends. Banders, just how stupid are you anyway? Huh? Do you really think the voters are gonna fall for your ridiculous and obvious lies? Exactly what I was thinking. Banders is talking out of both sides of his mouth. He's clearly lying to everyone. Not true. I can't talk out of both sides of my mouth. That's biologically impossible. No, impossible is the word I'd use to describe the odds of you becoming president. No fancy furball in their right mind would ever vote for a former Sharpclaw. That was a long time ago. Was it now? Then perhaps you can explain to us why you're still registered as a Sharpclaw. Oh, that would definitely be disqualifying. Manders. Oh shoot, I know I forgot something. I'll change my voter registration as soon as I get home. Oh. In other words, you voted in the wrong party's election. Did you just admit to voter fraud? It's pretty sad that you would have to commit crimes to get yourself elected. I didn't say that. I just forgot to... You may have forgotten, but America will never forget this. You're a liar and a crook. I demand you drop out of the race immediately. Never. I suppose it doesn't matter. You're a terrible candidate that I am running unopposed. Can I defend myself from this slanderous... I think we've had enough. Go home, Banders. Oh. Banders' microphone was cut off. I ran into the concourse to confront him. This is what happens if you lose. That could have gone better. That was a total disaster. My campaign is over now. Not yet. Maybe people only saw the first part of the debate. Buzz, buzz. It started buzzing. Very upsetting. It is. That was the worst debate I've ever seen. I hope your candidate loses. Banner's an embarrassment to our country, and you're an embarrassment to our country for helping him. We're officially invited from Thanksgiving this year. What a moron. I never should have believed in you. Next time, I'm running for president. Again. I wasted the last 6 months of my life idolizing you. I'm burning all my Banders memorabilia and starting a new fan club. A Poopsie the 9th fan club! Hashtag Team Poop. Hashtag Team Poop. Banders, hello? Hello, this is DJ President Nibbles. Am I speaking to Banders? Hello, Mr. President. Yes, you're speaking to me. How can I help you, sir? I just wanted to say... That was the worst debate performance I've ever seen. Oh my gosh. Poopsie really mopped the floor with you. Total soap suds, bro. Everyone at the White House was watching you and laughing at you the whole time. It was so lit, bro. I haven't seen a performance that bad since your stupid brother was running. Who did you do debate prep anyway? My stupid brother. Lol, of course. Hey, is your campaign manager there? Yeah, I'm on the call, Mr. President. DJ Nibbles, sir. I believe my campaign manager has something she wants to say to you. What is it? DJ Nibbles, are you making fart jokes at failed political candidates again? I told you to stop. Sorry, darling. Oh, that's the previous player of Cat President, the previous winner of Cat President, who was me but is no longer me. Bye. I think the President of the United States just prank called us. I think this campaign is over. I think. You're right. That's the bad end. We threw eggs and toilet paper at him before forced to take a Uber back to the hotel room. We watched the convention on TV, ate ice cream, and cried. Poopsie got the nomination. He's going to run against President Nibbles in the general election. We tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. We are pathetic. And I'm never going to hear the end of it from my parents. That's the dumpster fire ending. It's bad, but it does have a Linkin Park joke. So, redeemed. Oh, and I got the achievement for watching it. That's cool. I'm gonna get another drink, and then I'm gonna do another route. So I'm gonna take a short break, and then I'm gonna play for like another hour. Yeah, no worries. Let's do it. Let's do another one. But while I'm getting my drink, vote for who you want to see. Who's that you want to see? Do you want to see me do the DJ Nibbles route, or do you want me to see Poopsie, President Poopsie, or DJ Poopsie the Ninth? There's a robot cat. We can watch the robot cat route. What's the other candidates? The old one, Earl Grey. He's the old man cat. We can watch the old man cat. This is Cat President 2. And we are here with Paul Franzen, who's one of the developers, who has been lurking and watching and giving us feedback and commentary on his use of graphics and stuff. And it's really cool to have you on the stream watching. So really appreciate that. I'm a huge fan of your work. I'm a huge fan of what you've got going on here. These things are really fun. They're wacky. They're indie. Their writing is hilarious. I love them. I think they're so great. Yeah, let's take just a quick break while I get another drink, and I'll be right back. And in the meantime, I'll put on some music. Let's have the Wii Shop channel. Shout out to Game Chops. They provide like stream-friendly background music. DJ Catman and his crew they're okay with you using their music, and I find the Wii Shop music to be like a nice bumper, nice little bumper song. The cat presidents, the cat candidates, they comport themselves with a certain amount of dignity, unlike other personages in politics. Yeah, they definitely. You're right. Absolutely. Yeah. Let's go forward. There we are. I'm drinking. You can't see it because of my Vtube setup. But I have myself my last grapefruit falls. I'm out of grapefruit juice after this. The Earthbound cookbook has some drink recipes, and I have tried almost all of them, except the fuzzy pickle. I don't know if I can bring myself to drink pickle juice, though in theory I could make a fuzzy pickle, and that should be some kind of stretch goal for followers or something. Drink a fuzzy pickle on the stream. Pickles and pickle juice and vodka, not my choice, but this is grapefruit juice and vodka, and that's pretty good. Let's continue. Let's do another round. We have 5 other cat candidates to choose from, plus there's DJ Nibbles' route. Let's go into I guess you just go into new. And now, like any good visual novel, you liked the game so much you decided to play it again. Great. Yeah, I did. You should know you can skip text you've already seen by holding down the control button. So we may do that. It may skip through old text. But it's not a lot of, there's going to be new text. Just the very beginning we're going to skip. Oh, LeChuck's Revenge. I keep telling you, we can't call it that. Shout out Monkey Island. Old school adventure games. Alright, so we're gonna skip through some of this because we already know what happened here with the dog, right? It's terrible. As your guidance counselor, I guarantee you this resume will get you a ton of job offers. Maybe that's what I'll stream. Oh yeah, stream some old school adventure games. I did that Leisure Suit Larry stream for over 2 days, and although the game didn't age well, I still haven't streamed the one with Donald Trump in it. And I'm threatening to do that. There's totally one with Donald Trump in it, and it's really bad because he's treated as a being of sexual prowess. So yeah, that'd be terrible. That would really be a bad thing to do, guys, wouldn't it? Oh, that's your dog? Is that your doggo? What a good doggo. Licking your elbow. Oh, shout out. Hello. Goodbye, jerk. So long, dog. Alright. That's still me. Alright. So this is part we already saw. Time to choose a cat candidate. I was gonna go with Mr. Biscuits. But what do you guys think? We got the Celebra cat. Got the robot cat. Feline, the robot cat. The old boy cat. Dad joke cat with the glasses. And then there's Poopsie. Poopsie, the cat that makes me do my Team Rocket voice. Meow, 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 meow. We did Banders already. We finished his route. Everybody likes all the choices. I really want to see what's up with the dad joke route. Let's do the dad joke route. I bet you this route is going to be full of cringeworthy jokes. They are all good choices. In which we learned that this wild card is more like a joker. Alright. That was your choice first time? Yeah. Let's do it. We're gonna do it. I'm Mr. Biscuits. It's an honor to meet you. Nice to meet you again, Mr. Biscuits. My name is Lita. That's me. Okay. Was he telling the truth? It's possible to run for president without any experience? Maybe he was joking. He seemed like the joking type. I wasn't sure how to approach the subject. Make it sound like I was accusing him of something. Hi, Mr. Biscuits. Are you hungry? Hi, hungry. I'm Mr. Biscuits. Are we gonna get one of those? Earlier you said that you didn't have any experience. I have a lot of management experience. I manage my dinners, I manage the couch, and I manage to get up in the morning. I'm being serious. Nice to meet you, being serious. I'm Mr. Biscuits. Wow! That was the closest, the fastest from me calling a joke to it happening. I know this is gonna be good. They went there right away. From zero to dad joke. Right away. Absolutely. We're in. That's not funny, Mr. Biscuit. Yeah, it is. Actually, it's hilarious. I need to know about your political experience. I did. I called that. I got right from the man. At some point, Fuchi, Rebound Ball, is going to make me play Danganronpa again on this stream because I promised that I would. And the worst part about watching me play Danganronpa is I call every plot twist super early. And it's bad because I don't buy anything for a second and I know exactly what's going to happen at all times. Yeah. I played like the first 2 chapters and I was like, okay. And then we're going to find their body here. But then there's going to be a controversy because one of the characters is not going to be who they say they are. Like, I'm spoiling it, but like every single thing that was going to happen, I basically called. It was kind of like, oh, I kind of wish that I had kept those VODs because it was sort of, I'll play the second one or something and just be like, yeah, I know exactly what's about to happen at all times. I've played every adventure game. I played all, like, the ones that get me are, like AI, the Somnium Files, I still haven't finished that one because there's so many plot twists in that game that are just completely out of left field. It's great. Absolutely. Hey, K-Spice! What's up? How you doing? So, next Tuesday, I'm gonna be on K-Spice's stream. And I'm gonna talk about Magic and also the Adventure Zone. We're playing Cat President 2! Second Cat President game. And Paul Franzen is here. He is one of the developers of Cat President and Cat President 2. And the Pizza Boy Who Saved the Universe, or Pizza Boy Who Saved the World. So, yeah, we're just enjoying it. This is second playthrough. I'm playing Mr. Biscuits' route. Mr. Biscuits, the dad of the cats. He's cat dad. And I'm also, as you can see, using my avatar today. Yeah, well, you know who to blame for all the puns. There's a lot of them. They're mostly bad. I'm sorry, but I don't understand. If you're not a politician, why did the fancy furballs pick you as one of their final 6 candidates? I like his little toupee hair. That must be what he decided to be the cat dad. Yeah, the fancy furballs always pick one candidate at random. The most registered voters. Literally anyone can get chosen. Imagine my surprise when they picked me. The odds are, what, 1 in 40 million? I'm so lucky, I should buy a lottery ticket. They pick a totally random person to become the presidential candidate? Yup, it's their way of ensuring the party doesn't get too out of touch with regular Americans. It also means the government isn't just run by people with connections or money or name recognition. It gives everyone a chance. I really love his cat classes. Well, no matter the reason, you're here now, so let's do our best to win the election. My thoughts exactly. I'm going to provide a good example for Americans everywhere. Has random selection ever won? He's about to because I'm his campaign manager. So in this route, random selection will in fact win. Because I say so. Or I'll get the bad ending. Who knows? I could do bad. You have a daughter? What's her name? Uh-oh, I'm going to see a kitten. Oh, I get to name the cat. I get to name the kitten. Oh, okay, well I have to name her Josie because that's my kitten's name. Josie. That's my kitten's name. She's the most wonderful kitten a dad could ask for. I bet the two of you are going to get along great. I've got some photos over on my phone. Oh, baby! A baby! Ah! Some photos ended up being about 50 photos. He had nothing but photos of Josie on his phone. I could tell Mr. Biscuits was very proud of her. Those are really nice. Thank you for sharing. No problem. What did you think of my phone? Your phone? It looked kind of cheap. It's brand new! It's one of those frisky phones! Never heard of them. You haven't seen the commercials? They were trending on the internet a few months ago. Here, look. Looks like another cold one this week, folks, with temperatures in the single digits. How about I come warm you up then? Oh, Frisky. Frisky, Frisky, Frisky. You just can't keep it to yourself, can you, boy? Frisky is like the character I'm playing in this game. He's a fucking horny cat. Oh, Frisky. Frisky, you're so hot. Have my phone number. Oh, good grief. Phone number? Oh, but I don't have a phone. Has this ever happened to you? Oh my god, are we getting a commercial for the Frisky phone now? Oh my god. No, this has never happened to anyone! It's perfectly paw-sized, and it has plenty of room for photos. It is an old man phone. It's like an old flip phone. Lots and lots of photos. Wink. Wink doesn't work very good. Yeah, it kind of doesn't close all the way. There we go. Kind of. I had to fix that. My eyes do close all the way, but only if I close them both. That is so hot. I'm gonna put on my swimsuit. Yowza. That was sleazy and gross. Yeah, but Frisky ran for president once. I could be a professional politician if I had a phone just like his. You say the commercial was calling me. If you're gonna buy merchandise from former politicians, at least get something from a politician who didn't lose. Oh yeah, good point. Still, the phone is a bargain. It costs less than 20 bucks a month. The only problem is I still can't figure out how texting works on it. That's not so bad. Or the autocorrect, or the Vtube, or the clockulator. Say, are you good with phones? Sounds like you need a tech support hotline and not a campaign manager. Oh well, you should just ask for Josie's help. She's a real whiz with these kind of things. She even showed me how to read the news on my phone. Oh my gosh, do you think I'm going to be in the news now that I'm a presidential candidate? That would just be swell! Wow, he's really... this is a good candidate. He'll definitely win. I don't know, I mean... the last candidate was pretty bad too, so I guess they're all just pretty much disastrous. If you're not in the news, we're going to make you newsworthy. You're going to be the #1 candidate, and you're going to win the campaign. That's great. How are we going to do that? We're going to impress everyone with your fantastic policies. You have policies, right? Not really, but I do have a motto. Oh no. Oh god. What is this pun? I'm braced for it. What's a motto? What's the matter with you? I was thinking that maybe I should focus on education and building schools. I want the best for Josie. Your dad? Yes, that's a dad joke that your dad does. He's all about the dad jokes. You want to run on a family values platform, huh? I guess that makes sense. You don't sound so sure about that. What's wrong with being the kitten-friendly candidate? It's just kind of generic, that's all. Every politician likes kids. It's not like everyone's saying, vote for me, I'll ban all kids from restaurants and theme parks. No, you need something different. Something like... lowering taxes. Okay. I guess that was wrong. Alright. I think politicians have talked about that already. They have? Let me check to see how many politicians have tried to get votes by lowering taxes. All of them. Well, all of them. Okay, that was a bad answer. I should have been more creative. I acknowledge that. We need to do more research on presidential campaigns. I'll check online. You research in the library. Call a Uber to get you there. We'll meet up tomorrow and make a plan on an airplane. A plan on a plane? I don't understand what you mean. Could you give me some plain talk? Oh my god. We have to fly to the East Coast for your campaign. Let's start by going to Closton. Try to get us seats on the 11 o'clock flight. See you there, Lita. Closton. Alright, time to do some research. How to run for president. Could you drive me to the library? I can't figure out the Vtuber app on my phone. Of course, Mr. Biscuits. He doesn't know how to work his phone. Because he's his dad. I took Mr. Biscuits to the library where we exchanged contact information and went our separate ways. The first thing I did when I got home was book a flight for 2 for the East Coast. I spent about an hour on the computer, setting up social media accounts for Mr. Biscuits and researching political stuff. Ever since cats took over the federal government, Fancy Furballs have included a randomly selected voter of one of their final 6 presidential finalists. This is not real U.S. politics. This is not based on the reality of real U.S. politics. Because sometimes you learn something, sometimes you just get a weird thing. The official name for Mr. Biscuit's situation was the wild card candidate. People never know what you're going to get or what kind of political views they might hold. The thing that worried me the most was the failure rate. Only 1 on 10 wild card has made it past the primary votes. Why does the wild card always lose? Maybe because they're always a newcomer with no experience going up against professionals. The odds were definitely stacked against us. Of course, the idea of a wild card, that's kind of a real thing. Wild card, bitches! Look at how many babies there are! Is that the baby? Alright, different airport. Muse. K9. K9. He thought of everything. I like this surly cat in the background here. He's having a time of it. Free phone charger, and then regular airport stuff. Remember airports? You guys remember airports? I told Jason there would be on the road for a while. United. Yeah, United. United. He's waiting at K9. Yeah, because he's not happy. He can't be happy about it. I don't remember airports. We would look so stupid if we had to cancel the campaign because Mr. Biscuit can't get his permission slip signed. What's the plan? I made up an itinerary for us last night. I figured since the election is in 6 days, we'll visit the 5 biggest cities and spend a full day in each one. The 6th day we'll visit a battleground state if there are any. Sounds good to me. I'll be sure to bring my armor, but not my dresser. That's my armoire. Oh no, he's a single dad and he's looking to score. Because it's cat president. This cat is too much. I fell in love with Josie's mother at a furniture store. I thought we had something special that would last forever. Instead, it was a one-night stand. Just kidding. We were together for 2 years. But anyway. Dog. Oh, it says Doggo. Literally, it's literally Doggo. Are you Mr. Biscuits? Yes, I am. Vote for... I can't believe I met Mr. Biscuits. Can I get a selfie? Thanks. My followers are gonna flip when they learn I met the worst politician ever. Excuse me? You know you're gonna lose, right? Lamau. The wild card always loses. You're only in the election to make the other candidates look good. That's your old dog? Aww. He's Doggo. It's nice that he was able to cameo in the game. Your baby dog. Here represent the every cat. Every cat is going to vote for Poopsie. He's been preparing his presidential run for his entire life. You've been preparing since, like, yesterday. Facepalm. Oh, I get it now. You're a Poopsie fan, so you thought you'd troll us. Remember a photo that you scanned? Oh my gosh! That's so cute. That's Presh. That's did we say not Preshy? Preshy? Is that the word we're using now? But it is precious though. I like that. I can't even say with him. I can't go with any politician. I'm gonna make Preshy happen. I'm making that happen now. That's gonna be a thing. We're gonna do it. The country is going to the cats. When are we going to get a dog president? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he makes a good point. Actually, we would love to see more diversity in the government. Maybe you could be the first dog president. Have you ever thought about campaigning? Heck no! I just said I hate politicians. Clean the wax out of your ears, lol. You are such a noob. The only qualification you have is getting your name picked out of a hat at random. That's not true at all. They use your computer to pick my name at random. And you must be the noob's campaign manager. What made you agree to work for this dumpster fire of a campaign? Are you that desperate for attention? Why are you with the Mr. Biscuits campaign? I think he's gonna win. I think he's gonna win. I'm not doing it for the lulz. Nobody sincerely. It's too hard to do something this sincere for the lulz. So you pretty much can't ironically run someone for president. That's only because the fancy furballs candidates are literally poop emoji. No matter who wins, America loses. Now, hold on a minute. Nobody's losing anything here. We're going to win the election and make the world a better place for everyone. That's some big talk, coming from a trash candidate like you. I bet you don't even know what the 7th Amendment is. What is the 7th Amendment? Is it thou shalt not kill? Wow, I'm dead. I'm literally dead. How did you say an emoji? He literally said poop emoji. I don't know what else you expected. Oh no, I lost a vote. I don't think he was gonna vote for you anyway, dude. I think he was a Poopsie supporter. But he still used the poop emoji. Trial by jury. Now we have to look it up. What is the 7th Amendment? I know what the first and the second one are. And then the fourth one is the quartering by soldiers, right? I mean, that's the Third Amendment. Third Amendment? I don't know. I'm not running for president. I'm just the campaign manager. I'll let him remember what the amendments are. Mr. Biscuit seemed a little upset, so I decided to change the subject. Check this out. I wrote a social media post for you. I figured we could publish it before getting on the plane. Does it sound good to you? Let's see. On my way to Closton. Can't wait to meet the great people there. Vote for biscuits. That sounds good to me. I'll type it up right away. Actually, I was going to post it. I've got the app open already. No. This is a good chance for me to figure out how to use my new phone. Alright, good luck with that. He began pulling out his phone and began pawing at the screen. I don't think, that's not right. Do you need help? No, I can do it myself. Uh-oh. What's wrong? Oh no. The dramatic music has kicked in. Something very bad happened. Trial by jury, okay. Well, thank you for looking it up. Today we remembered. I did not remember. We had to look it up. Which amendment is the 7th one? Trial by jury. You remembered and I didn't, and that thanks to my American civics class. To be fair, I teach math, so I'm good at math. I don't remember all of my civics. Mr. Biscuits whipped off his glasses and stared dramatically at the phone. The phone just auto-corrected my post to something completely different from what you just wrote. Oh, is that all? No big deal. I can fix it before we send... Of course he sent it already. I already sent it. Take a look. Hey, sexy lady. I think you're super hot, and I want to make out with you. Please call me, and I'll give you a special congressional hearing. Wink, loves and kisses. Oh, so that's the downside of the Frisky phone, huh? It auto-corrects everything to some shit Frisky would say. That bastard. Why is that the default autocorrect on Frisky's phone? I'm deleting this right away. I love how the glasses are fairly sharp, but now he looks weird without them. Yeah, that's true. He does look weird without them. I wanted to send a message to the city of Closton, so I typed the @ symbol and the C symbol like they taught me at the adult learning course. Oh no. Oh no. I think your phone tried to tag every single account you're following whose name begins with the letter C. Are you serious? How many people got that message? All of them. 14. Oh, okay. Luckily you hit the character limit before you could tag Cat Pittle Hill. Oh, thank God. That does it. I'm going to destroy that phone. You should probably sue the Frisky phone manufacturers while you're at it. Look at all the people who got your message. Complaining Carl, lead editor for the New York Times, Candace Cameron Purr, Chuck Northis, Chicago Mayor Faley, and Chipotle? That's weird. Should it be like Chipotle or something? I thought you cats renamed everything. Uh-oh. That's not the restaurant! That's my ex! I thought I blocked her account permanently. Oh geez, this is bad. You're darn right this is bad. There's no way we can cover that up. We've got to do some serious damage control. I'm sorry, Lita. This is all my fault for buying a phone I saw advertised on late night TV. I should have let you post the message yourself like you wanted to. That's not your fault. It's the phone. Oh, you were going to get a dual citizenship? Oh, okay. So you actually had to learn this. Yeah, if you want to actually become a U.S. citizen, you have to memorize all this stuff. For us, you only have to memorize it to get through high school. Then you don't have to know it ever again unless you decide to go into law or something. Oh, okay. Oh, I just got grapefruit juice in my eye. If you saw a big wink there. That's not what I wanted to have happen. Kind of a little jump there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not your fault. The stupid phone's fault for having the world's worst default message. Yeah, that was a pretty bad default message. It's fine. Don't move to the United States if you can live in Canada. You're probably in a better place. Lots of politicians have recovered from terrible scandals. Yeah, this was okay. This was an autocorrect. It could be worse. How do we do that? Should I say I was joking, or somebody hacked my account? Maybe I could claim I was quoting a movie. Maybe we could tell the truth. I'm a big fan of honesty, but in this case, telling the truth makes me look like an idiot. There has to be a way to tell the truth without committing political suicide. Oh, that ringtone! Your phone is ringing. I'm afraid to answer it. It's probably safest if someone else answers your phone. Mr. Biscuit's phone. Biscuits, baby! I just saw your message on Litter! I'm so glad I want you to get back together! I'm so glad you want to get back together. Oh no, is this Chipotle? It's my ex! I'm sorry, but this isn't Mr. Biscuits. This is Lita. Not Biscuits? Then why are you answering Biscuits' phone? Are you trying to steal my cat friend away from me? I can assure you, our relationship is strictly professional. I'm Mr. Biscuit's campaign manager. He doesn't need one of those anymore. I'm going to lead him to victory in the campaign, and then we can get married in the Lynxon bedroom. Oh boy. Meanwhile, you'll be crying in the garbage where you belong. Now give the phone to Mr. Biscuits. I'm sorry, but Mr. Biscuit sent you that message by accident. He doesn't really... Liar! Liar! You're toying with my feelings! Oh, she hissed. See how you like it when I scratch out your car tires. Now pass the phone to Biscuits. I need to tell him about the t-shirt I made out of his fur. She's like the... she's like the overly clingy ex-girlfriend. Mr. Biscuit's ex-girlfriend started going on a long rant with this can of sardines she saw that reminded her of Biscuits. She didn't even notice when I hung up the phone. And the cat is like... The cat, like, just saw a mouse and is zooming in. I don't want to pry into your personal life, but I have to ask, what's the story with you and Chipotle? There isn't a story. Not really. She and I dated a few times in college. It wasn't a serious relationship. After we graduated, we went our separate ways. The next time I saw her was 3 years later. She told me she hated me and that she burned all my things. Then she asked me to marry her. I said no, of course. It was actually kind of scary. Why did you have kittens with her? What? Don't be absurd. She's not Josie's mother. I would never do that. Phew, that's a relief. Who is Josie's mother? A Siamese cat named Peggy. She left me for a younger, handsomer cat. She only sees Josie 2 days a month. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. It was a long time ago, and I'm over it. Anyway, that's the sad story of my romance life. All my other exes are creepy or awful. Maybe that could be my campaign slogan. Vote for Mr. Biscuits. He sure knows how to pick 'em. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll find a Mrs. Biscuits someday. That's catchy. Keep that up and I'll have more dates than a calendar. But what are we going to do about the litter message that got sent out? Well, let's see what the media is saying about it. Mr. Biscuits is the headline story on every news site. Is Mr. Biscuits a pervert? Biscuits wild litter post and Bisky gets frisky. Uh-oh. Josie, the actual Josie, is down by the fire, by the way. She was curled up in front of it, so she's happy right now. Not very promising. Looks like most news outlets have decided you're a dirty old cat. And wait, this article's from a website that's supposed to be fair and unbiased. Uh-oh. That's bad, probably. What does it say? Does this disqualify Mr. Biscuits? We really, really hope it does. That doesn't sound unbiased to me. It's only been 1 day and I've already sunk my campaign. That stupid phone. Hey, don't look so glum, chum. I know what we can do. Cause even bigger scandal. Oh, jeez. That's gotta be the wrong answer, but I kinda want to pick it for the lulz. Everyone would be so focused on the new scandal they'd totally forget about the litter post. But wouldn't a second scandal just start our campaign even more? I guess you're right. I don't want to actually choose the wrong thing. We'll just write a press release. I just wanted to see what happened if I chose that. You should do it from a car. That way it will truly autocorrect. It's what you auto do. I don't know. I don't think so. See, I almost would have missed that. I would have missed that joke if I had. I don't think where the press release matters all that much. Yes, you're right. Let's get to it. A real strategy: just having a bigger scandal to cover up the old scandal. Try getting COVID. That'll distract everyone. Just kidding. I copy pasted a generic political apology from the internet, then changed things around a bit to make it sound more sincere. Yeah, that sounds about right. Very realistic. I published it to social media and sent a copy to everyone who had been tagged in the inappropriate litter post, and then we took the plane to Closton. We arrived a few hours later. 2 cats were waiting for us. Oh, another, This is a nice airport. We got a very nice baggage claim. Get that dog off the baggage claim! He'll get rolled into the rollers. You're from Closton? Yeah, didn't I mention that earlier? It's where... Daddy! It's Josie! Aw, it's Josie! Oh. Kitten around. You're late. You were supposed to pick her up 3 hours ago. Do you think you can just waste everyone's time now that you are a presidential candidate? Oh, that cat has really cool eyes. I'm sorry, I sent you a text with an updated ETA. Yeah, well, it turns out you're just as bad at sending text messages as you are at everything else. Leaving you was the best decision I ever made. You made me miss my afternoon Purrlitical class. I'm only going to say this once, so listen up. Don't use your presidential campaign as an excuse to dump Josie on me. If you do, I'll stop paying kitten support. You hardly pay kitten support as it is. Oh, Josie. Mr. Biscuits hung his head low, and Josie curled up into a ball so we didn't have to hear her parents fighting. I felt sorry for both of them. I'll volunteer to watch, Josie. The presidential thing is going to be a failure. All your plans fail because you don't make plans. Why can't you? Hey, stop insulting Mr. Biscuits. He's a good cat, and it just so happens he does have a plan. I do. I'm going to be the one watching Josie while Mr. Biscuits is on the campaign trail. Josie poked her head out, looked at me curiously. Her mother didn't seem impressed. And who are you exactly? This is my campaign manager. Great, you found some sucker to watch the brat. I hope she's up to the challenge. If she isn't, too bad. I'm leaving. Don't call me. What a mean cat. Why are you such a bitchy kitty? Wow, that woman has some nerve. How did you and she ever... hello. Did you say this human is going to be watching me? Yes, she'll be taking care of you while I'm busy running for president. You're right. Now now that he has the glasses on, it's like it's hard to unsee him without the glasses. Thank you very much for coming by. I'm so glad you got to come and help and tell us the fun facts and trivia about the game. It was so awesome to have you on the stream. Thank you very much. I'm going to get through this route before I go to bed, and then I'm going to call it a night too, because, you know. But this is super fun. I like the stuff you guys do. It's really funny. The puns are murder. They're absolute murder. Very much. Thank you. You'll be nice. Let's be polite. Introduce us. Hi, Lita. I hope we can be friends. Hi, Josie. That's Josie. She doesn't look like my Josie. My Josie's a ginger kitty. But she is a tabby, so, you know. How long are you going to be running for president? 2 weeks. The East Coast primary is in 1 week, and the West Coast primary is a week after that. I have to stay with a human for 2 whole weeks? That's too long. No, you misunderstand. I'm not leaving you here with Lita. The two of you are coming along with me on the campaign trail. Oh, we get to take the kitten with us. I made a mental note to change travel plan to accommodate one extra guest. That's right, Mr. Biscuits. We're going to tail you everywhere. It'll be like a vacation. We'll get to visit all sorts of famous places. That sounds kind of fun. It'll be more fun than a barrel of mice. You'll see. Now let's go home and pack your suitcase for a long trip. We don't have time for that. We have to go to town hall right away for a meeting with the mayor. It's going to be televised, remember? Shoot, you're right. Well, in that case, you take Josie home and I'll go visit the mayor. Not fair. You just came back and you're already leaving again? Look, how about all 3 of us go to the town hall meeting and you can visit your house afterwards? That sounds like a good plan to me. I wanted to talk to Daddy. We can talk on the car ride there, honey. I'll go get our luggage. I started to head to the conveyor belt when I felt Mr. Biscuit sucking at the hem of my skirt, wanting to work with me. Thank you for volunteering to watch Josie. That was really nice of you. You're welcome. It was the right thing to do. I promise you I won't take advantage of your generosity. You're my campaign manager, not my kitten sitter. Plus, I want to spend time with Josie myself. I don't think you take advantage of anyone. You're too nice. That's why you'd make a good president. You're thoughtful and honest. People will respect that. I sure hope they do. I'm going to ask the mayor if... Oh, so there's my phone. I've got to answer this. Gone ahead. Okay. Hello? Are you out of your mind? Uh-oh. Hi, Mom. Uh-oh, it's my mom. I know my parents don't approve of my political career. They're mad. Parents just don't understand. My parents are obsessed with politics, and they watch the news too for fun, they have it on the background. I don't think that's healthy. You know, if some families have parties for Thanksgiving, my family had parties for the State of the Union. They would heckle the president with all the intensity of sports fans. Basically, every day when I was growing up, they talk about our state's 2 senators, Senator Salt and Senator Pepper. They love pepper, but they hated salt. I didn't get it. Eventually, I figured out it doesn't matter. My parents love Pepper because she's a sharp claw, and they hated Salt because she was a fancy furball. Oh, okay. That's why I deliberately avoided telling them a new job with the so-called evil political party. I knew I'd need some privacy, so I grabbed my bags and ducked into the first empty room I could find. The bathroom. Oh, the dog bathroom. I've seen these. I got a lot of explaining to do, young woman. How to take a job with a ding-dong like Mr. Biscuits. When were you going to tell us? He's not a ding-dong. He's a nice guy. And I was going to tell you eventually, like after the election. Of course he's a ding-dong. He's a fancy furball. Their whole party is nothing but ding-dongs. Their slogan must be, if you're dumb enough to vote for us, you deserve what you get. I really don't think. And not only that, he's the wild card candidate. He's not even one of the real candidates. Talk about a ding-dong among ding-dongs. Would you please stop using that word? You sound like a doorbell. If the Star Claws get anyone decent to represent their party, they wouldn't have to resort to drafting them from the clowns who vote for them. What do you expect? It's the fancy furballs. Their entire party is a circus. Exactly. You only get to pick from 6 candidates, but we decide who the candidates are. I can't believe anybody puts up with that system. Yeah, Mom Cat is like gigantic. She's not like a real-sized cat. She's like a huge human-sized cat. Maybe when you're a human and you get the human-to-cat surgery, you're still like the size of a human. One nominee for every single state. That way the state is represented. It's only the fair way to do it. They have 50 cats running for president? Of course not. The only sharp claw president is President G.J. Nibbles. Go, President G.J. Nibbles. Oh, DJ Nibbles is gonna rock the White House again. You wanted to see if they'd nominate anyone who's been good at not enough to pose a threat to President Nibbles' re-election. They didn't, thank goodness. Not even close. We're waiting for 4 more years of President Nibbles. I wouldn't pop the champagne just yet, Dad. I think Mr. Biscuits is a real contender. Good one. We saw a story about your ding-dong candidate sending a salacious text message. The entire thing was hilariously awful. And of course, the worst part was the cringe-worthy press release he sent out afterwards. Hey, I wrote that press release. Or, well, I copy-pasted that press release from a better press release. But still, I wrote it. It was terrible. A 2-year-old could write a better apology. Imagine our surprise when we saw that your name was attached to it. Oh, Dad, why are you being so mean? I thought that was a good press release. You blamed autocorrect for a dirty letter message that was sent to a dozen people. But it's true. It doesn't change the fact that it was sent to a dozen people, prove it was an accident. The only mistake was agreeing to work for that train wreck in the first place. What were you thinking? I thought I could help Mr. Biscuits win. He seems like a legitimately good candidate. He's a fancy furball. There's no way he could be a good president. Now, he's the wildcard candidate. He's probably not as corrupt as all the others. I don't care if one candidate is slightly less corrupt than the others. If it's choice between Tweedledum and Tweedledumber, you should hold your vote in protest. If you're voting for a fancy furball, you should have your right to vote taken away. You two have my no employer. I get it. Is there an actual reason you called, or do you just want to tell me how embarrassed you are of me? You misunderstood. We're proud of you for getting a political job. We need more young people in politics today. You need to quit and join the Sharp Claws like us. You'd be a great accent to the President DJ Nibbles re-election campaign. Plus, you already have experience with presidential campaigns. Sure, it's completely worthless experience, considering how you've done so far to get your candidate engrossed in a scandal, but it's a start! I'm not quitting my job after one day. You should. Mr. Biscuit's campaign is finished. There's no way he can win. Let's be honest, he was never going to win. He doesn't have any political connections, he has no ideas, abilities, or experience, and his tail is too scruffy. Plus, I heard he's not even litter trained. Oh, that's going to be a challenge for sure if you're not litter trained. Yeah. He is too litter trained, I think. He does have abilities. He's a great parent. He's a better parent than you two are being right now. How do you know about his parenting abilities? I met his daughter, and... Oh, so now he's making you kitten sit his daughter? I can't believe it. What a ding-dong. It's not kitten sitting. It's just me taking care of his daughter while he's busy doing other things. Actually, now that I think about it, that's the definition of kitten sitting. Unbelievable. Mr. Biscuits is so stupid he doesn't know what a campaign manager is supposed to do. Doesn't he have you mowing his lawn? Brushing his fur? You're misunderstanding me. He wants to spend time with his kid. What's wrong with that? Oh, gee, I don't know. How about the fact that he's running for president? So if you entered politics, you couldn't just completely ignore me until the campaign was over? Is that what you're saying? Well, no, not exactly. That's completely beside the point. What we're trying to say is, you have no other point. You made this perfectly clear. You two are being ridiculous. This conversation is pointless. The only thing pointless is I'm hanging up now. Don't you hang up on your parents, young lady! You haven't finished telling you. You're completely quit the embarrassment and save yourself the embarrassment of quit the campaign and save yourself the embarrassment of completely failing the first time you tried to do anything meaningful with your life. Very supportive. Thanks, Dad. Yeah. Of course. Goodbye. Parents just don't understand. Yeah, my parents are dicks. They don't support me in my cat president journey. Not my real parents. My cat president parents. Yeah, I'll answer it. What? Just one more thing, honey. Don't forget to collect your mail next time you come home. Also, we love you! We love you so much, kiddo. Don't ever forget that, okay? I love you too, guys. I mean, they're jerks, but I guess they love me. Okay, well, I guess that worked out. That's the sound of drinking grapefruit juice. Is there anything I can do to help? Let me know. Thanks, Mr. Biscuits. You're a good friend. I don't care what my parents say. You're definitely not a ding-dong. Mr. Biscuit's meeting with the mayor could be a major turning point for the campaign. Not only would the mayor's support help us in the Northeast, but the meeting was going to be televised, so potential voters would see it. Voters who probably had no idea who Mr. Biscuits was, he needed to make a good first impression. I told him to be casual and laid back, to show that he's a normal, friendly guy, the kind of person you'd like to shoot the fleas with. Haha, it fit with his image of a non-professional, everyday cat every cat politician. Closton, Massachusetts. Oh my god! Swan boat! As mayor of Closton City, in the country of America, I welcome you most regally. Gee, thanks, it's great to be here. I just flew in from Chicago and wore my paws tired. Most humorous, but we've got to verify it legally to see you are indeed the candidate our city can support. What is your vision for America? My vision is 2020, but don't trust me. Ask an optometrist. Pick whichever one you like. That way you have an optometrist. Oh, dear God. It's like a game that already has a lot of puns in it, has a pun character. I'm drowning. Although, your vision can't be 2020. You wear glasses. I mean, maybe it's 2020 with the glasses. Oh, dear. Ouch. Yeah, right? I think he's getting a little overboard with the whole joking buddy thing. I should get and move on to something else. I'll save them for nuts. Mr. Biscuits! Try something else. What's that? Pie on a shelf? Why, yes, we have pie. It's a tradition for every presidential candidate to have some Closton cream pie when they come to visit our city. Oh, gee, thanks. I love pie. Don't mess this up, Mr. Biscuits. If you test, if the city doesn't like the way they eat your food, they won't vote for you. Huh? Who cares about my eating habits? Everyone. Remember Snickers, who asked for a cheesesteak without any cheese? Or Representative Butterscotch, who tried to eat a whole soda can? They were drummed out of politics. I think I can handle it, Lita. It'll be as easy as pie. And it's baked to perfection. Not only is it creamy, but it has extra thick layers, including cat-friendly chocolate. I can't wait to dig into this. Mr. Biscuits slit the cellophane wrapping up with a single claw and delicately lapped at the pie. It was actually kind of cute, if I'm being honest. I'd like to just make a note that a Boston cream pie is a cake. That's not a Boston cream pie is a cake. It's literally a cake and not a pie. Although I'm getting this the kitty eating noises, the ASMR of the kitty eating noises happening right now. Nummy nummy, this is delicious. The usual, sugar, eggs, half and half. My secret ingredient, coconut. Ooh. Uh-oh, no, oh, crap. Damn. Accidentally hitting the pie tin. The pie went flying through the air and with a smack on the mayor's face. Oh, he just pied the mayor? This campaign is going well. No! He still had his claws oh no! Oh no, don't claw the mayor! Not good. That didn't go well. I grabbed Mr. Biscuits by the scruff of his neck and we left as soon as possible. Good job, Dad. Did you save any pie for me? Sorry, the mayor ate it all, but other than that, I think the press conference went well. I think it went well. It went well? You hit the mayor of Closton in the face with a pie! Yeah, but the pie had coconut in it. I'm allergic to coconut. You should have politely put the pie aside then. Closton is the 9th largest city in the eastern United States. We really need to get that mayor's endorsement. If they don't like my dad, then they're a bunch of poopheads anyway. Now, Lita has a point. I'll try not to mess up the next time I meet with a mayor. New York. New York is really hard to say for some reason. New York City? It really doesn't want to come out that way. I want to take you taking the time out of your busy schedule to meet with us. Oh, look at the cat Statue of Liberty! Oh my god! That's so crazy! I know, it's so nuts! The yarn ball drop at Time's Hair? Oh my god. New York is a wonderful town, and you shouldn't leave until you see all of it. I just want to see the giant yarn ball. I want to bat it around for a while, but as president, I promise that I won't let other people bat me around. No, sir, I'm going to stick to my principles, like better education. I have the hiccups, oops. Cleaner streets, and for cats to roam on. He worked some of the campaign issues into his speech. He's getting better at this. Wonderful, wonderful. I'd be happy to give you my endorsement, but first, you'll have to eat this New York-style pizza with me. Please don't put coconut on the pizza. Oh, I love eating pizza. What's in it? Like all of our great pizzas, it has cheese, garlic, pasta sauce, and my personal favorite, pineapple. I didn't think that was going to go over well. Once again, Mr. Biscuits yelled, jumped backwards, accidentally hit the pan, and threw the pizza into the mayor's face. Ta-da. What the f- Where did you learn to eat, Mew Percy? Pineapple was fine. I agree. But Mr. Biscuits is obviously, if he's allergic to coconut, he's allergic to pineapple. That follows. That tracks. That makes sense. Oh, I just think pineapple on pizza is gross. Okay, so he's not a fan of pineapple on pizza. Well, I think you're gross. Oh, dear. Well, shit. Catlanta, Georgia. Oh, Catlanta has the Coca-Cola building. It's truly Catlanta. Mr. Biscuits, thank you for coming to Catlanta. It's my pleasure to be here, Mayor Furbottoms. It's an honor to meet with you today. I understand Catlanta is one of our country's largest shipping cities. I want to say that fan fiction is the backbone. What specialty food do they have in Atlanta? Fried chicken? It was what I got when I was there. But also Coke comes from Atlanta. So it might be that. Let's see. I know you think of Kentucky Fried Chicken, but there's definitely fried chicken in Atlanta. Coca-Cola is the big one, though. I'm talking about relationships. It's the reason, and that's my cue. Oh, frisky. Frisky. Did somebody say relationships? I'm the relationship master. I know everything about, hey, you're cute. Want to get a bite to eat later? Relationships. Wait, I know you. You're that con cat that sells the frisky phones. That's me. I came here to pick up chicks and defend my good name, in that order. What's the deal with you going on TV and accusing me of being a sleazy jerk? Yeah, Frisky gets the porno music. I didn't mean to offend you, Mr. Frisky, but your phone autocorrects to some pretty scandalous things. When I typed in see you soon, it corrects to let's make out! That's just how I end all of my text messages. You should be ashamed of yourself, Frisky. Your sexist attitude belongs in the past and in the trash. See, it's judgy cats like you that forced me to quit my job and become a phone salesman in the first place. So what if my phones come preloaded with 3,000 hot kitty cat photos? That doesn't mean I'm creepy. That's exactly what it means. Get away from me, you creep. Aw, oh, come on, baby. It's all just litterbox talk. Toms will be Toms, am I right? No, you aren't. We Toms can and must do better. When I'm president, I hope to set an example for my daughter and kittens across the nation to treat everyone with decency and respect no matter their fur color, gender, or breed. Yeah, Frisky was a little bit of a jerk for candidate 2. You can't force me to be decent and respectful. It's against my constitutional rights. You want to make me treat people better? Why don't you fight me, bro? I'll take you on. Be professional. Don't fight. Don't get into a cat fight. That would be another scandal. We'll get in trouble. You're disgusting. It doesn't mean I'm gonna crawl in the mud pit with you. Good for you, Mr. Biscuits. That's right. We're gonna save the game. You're just jealous of me and my many, many girlfriends. Gentle cats, please. Why don't you both calm down with a nice serving of Catlanta biscuits? Biscuits. That's the choice they've gone with. Oh no, a mayor is giving him food again. Yum yum, I love the name and the flavor. This is delicious. I agree, this is good. What's in it? Butter, milk, sugar, salt, flour, baking soda. That's it. No special ingredients. Nothing besides the dog food, of course. Dog food? Frisky yelled, tried to jump backwards, but he accidentally slipped on the plate. He fell forward and smashed his head into the food. Yeah, Frisky got it that time. Just kidding, I got you good, huh, Frisky? Womp womp. What was that? I said leave me alone. Owned. Frisky stormed off the stage and the crowd cheered for Mr. Biscuits. For the first time, he met a mayor without embarrassing himself. There we go. We finally did it. We finally ate food successfully. That's the end of the chapter. Well, my little notes moved about that much. What do the latest polls say? You and Feline are practically tied for first with 28% of the vote. Today it's going to be crucial. Because Daddy gets to play with me today. I'm sorry, sweetie, but after this round I can't play with you anymore. I'm too busy. Are we in laser tag? The polls don't close till 8 p.m. I have to do some last minute campaigning before then. I told you the campaign ends today. You thought I meant this morning, didn't you? Yeah! I'm sorry, I should have been more specific. I meant that the campaign ends tonight. Can you hold on for one more day? I guess so. Mr. Biscuits, the West Coast primary is next week. We'll have to fly to the West Coast. I'm sorry, Lita. I promised Josie I'd spend the day with her after the election. I wouldn't be a good president or a good father if I broke that promise. Well, I suppose we could take a day off from the campaign. Or if that one day costs us the presidency. It's honestly a pretty short campaign, 2 weeks. Whew, busy day. The day didn't start feeling like a victory. We got to the arena for Mr. Biscuit's rally. Support DJ Nibbles. Support our... Oh, my mom is here! Mom! You're embarrassing me in front of Mr. Biscuits. What are you two doing here? What is it like? We're helping with the president. The American one is unnecessarily long. Yeah, it is unnecessarily long. Honestly, the American campaign started before it should have. They go way, way too long. They should make it shorter, like, by law. It just takes too goddamn long. Mr. Biscuits isn't anyone's competition. He's gonna lose to that candidate that looks like a toaster. Yeah, this is gonna be the easiest re-election campaign in history. DJ Nibbles all the way. Why are you doing this? You know, in a way, we were inspired by you. You're helping support our favorite presidential candidate, even if it's a complete moron who can't eat food without smashing it on someone. The campaign ads write themselves. It's 3 a.m. and bad stuff is happening in the world. Who do you want answering the call? The 3 a.m. call? That's a deep cut. It's 3 a.m. A robot, an actor, some random idiot dragged off the street? No, you want someone with guts, brains, and 6 skateboarding tricks. Real like President DJ Nibbles. He'll do a kickflip on terrorism. President DJ Nibbles is cool. Why are we fundraising? Mr. Business is giving us a speech. Yes, and when the voters all leave the speech feeling dissatisfied, looking for a real candidate, we'll be there, waiting to welcome them to Team Nibbles. Vote DJ Nibbles. Unlike our daughter, he'll never let you down. And he'll never give you up, and he'll never run around and desert you. I know you two are passionate about politics, but could you please leave for my sake? It's important for my job this speech goes well. Too bad. It's important for America that DJ Nibbles does well. 4 more years! 4 more years! Of DJ Nibbles, to be clear. I gotta get rid of my parents. I gotta take my parents out of this rally for my candidate. Let's ignore security. It's called security. Get the hell out. We're your parents. You love us, remember? I do love you, but that doesn't mean I have to love your political beliefs. I need everything to go perfectly, and that means no angry protesters. That's enough. We raised you better than to talk back to your parents that way. Working with the fancy furballs has warped your mind. Clearly, your obsession with politics has warped your mind. You automatically think someone is an idiot just because they disagree with you. No, we don't think you're stupid. We just think everything you believe in is stupid, and that's totally different. Maybe you're just a little desperate for a real job. Working as a campaign manager for them is not the way to go. Tell you what, use up this foolishness, Dante, right now, and join us on the DJ Nibbles campaign. It'll be like old times. What do you say? No, I'd rather give up politics entirely than behave like you two are doing right now. How dare you? No daughter of mine talks to me like that. Then fine, I'm not your daughter anymore. Oh my god, I just got disowned by my cat mom and human dad. Wow, that's deep. What if Mr. Biscuits wins? Against President Nibbles? Impossible. He is a ding-dong. What were my parents thinking? Why did they care more about a political candidate than me? It's not like I'm running for president. Why can my parents be kind and supporting like Mr. Biscuits? He knows how to treat his daughter. My parents could take some lessons from him. After a few minutes, I was able to calm myself down. I called security up. My parents escorted the premise, but security called me back to say they were gone. I guess they left of their own accord. Spent the rest of the day campaigning. That night we had the victory party at the office. It's not really an office. We couldn't afford to set up headquarters in every state on such short notice. This is a tent to be set up in the parking lot. Alright, that's fair. I made Daddy a sign. Can we hang it up? That's cute. Let's put it right over here. Dad for president. I was wondering, what happens if Daddy doesn't win? Well, it depends. If he loses really badly, then we're going to end the campaign. Then we can go home and stop being politics? You mean politicians, Josie. I'm sure that's not going to happen, though. All the exit polls show us getting at least 25% of the vote. On the other extreme, we could do super well and get over 50% of the vote. The other candidates will drop out and will be running unopposed. What does that mean? That means we win, no matter what. That's the ideal scenario, but I don't think it's going to happen either. Most likely, Mr. Biscuits and Fee Lion will be within 10 points of each other, and they'll have to claw their way to victory for the West Coast primary. Oh, so he has to do more campaign stuff? That's bad. What's wrong? Aren't you happy that your dad is winning? I'm happy that he's happy, but I wish I didn't have to share my daddy with the rest of the country. Oh, don't forget your dad's spending all day tomorrow with you. You get to have Dad? Yeah, but then he goes back to campaigning. I miss having him around all the time. Listen, kiddo, I know how you feel. I have problems with my parents right now, too. I saw them earlier today, and you know what they did? It sounds like they did something bad. They yelled at me over and over again. At least your dad still likes you. That's awful. Why did they yell at you? They don't like my job. It's complicated. I think you're doing a good job. Daddy's not losing because of you. I guess you're right. Still, we'll find out when the polls close. That's my baby kitten voice. Trying. Doing the voices. Trying. Hey, you two. What's with the sourpusses? Daddy! Hello, Mr. Biscuits. We're all just nervous about the election results. Well, don't be. We tried our hardest, and that's what matters. Now, let's celebrate. Job well done with... Hey, is that popcorn? Awesome! Who made the banner? I did! Then I'd say you did a better job! Haha! Yeah, I guess so. They're discussing the election polls and some early voters. Things will get interesting in 2 hours when poll station close and announce the results. Then things will get really interesting an hour later when the polls in the Central Time Zone come in because their results could be totally different! Sounds fascinating, and to be honest, kind of boring. We have to sit and watch news for 3 hours, certify one? Let's watch a movie instead. Yay! You want to see a new Pics for a movie, right? The one where the cats disguise them? Oh my god. Hang on. I got a frog in my throat. Juice. Juice, stop it. The election. We have to send out messages. You want to come with us? My treat. Let's go see a movie. Let's go to the movie. With Dad and Josie. Seeing the movie together was relaxing. Josie enjoyed it a lot. The surprising part was it didn't interrupt the election night. The birth rate wasn't decided long. Yeah, see, it doesn't matter. Who cares? We had no power to affect the votes after that. Let's go to the movie. What are the results? This is unexpected. There were 2 ties. Earl Grey and Kaleidoscope got around 8.5. Poopsie crashed and burned at 2. And Banders got around 7%. So Banders is not in the running this time around. You and Feline tied at 37%. That's pretty high. We're 28, 29. Where's my calculator? We're way ahead of everyone else. Yeah, it's just you and Feline left. If you delete them in the West Coast primary, you'll get the nomination. This is great news. I didn't expect to do this well. Mr. Biscuits curls tail. Marlene and I blushed. It seemed like he had something else to say, but that's awkward. Really? You will not do as well in next week's polls? Feline, what are you doing here? I disabled the electronic lock on the back flap and let myself in. It was quite easy to hack. In fact, you should invest in better security. He's in the fucking tent. Daddy, what is that? Is that a new toy for me? Based on facial recognition, I assume you are Mr. Biscuit's daughter. It is good to meet you. I am Feline. I am also running for president. I have come here to tell you all 2 things. Oh yeah? What are they? I have analyzed the situation as a result of today's primary election, and I have changed my strategy accordingly. I now have a 99.37% chance of winning. What? You can't be that serious. Yeah, you're not gonna beat my daddy. He's a good cat. Yes, I am. My database contained more political science and history texts than you could possibly read in your entire lifetime. Furthermore, I have personal experience to support my conclusions. Personal experience? Why do you think Poopsie9, the favorite politician, did so badly in the election? It was because of my political sabotage. The glasses came off. He's like, whoo, rips him off. Surprise. My God, you mean to say? Correct. Using my expansive database, I found a number of strategies that would be likely to ruin Poopsie's campaign, and they work flawlessly. Imagine the damage I could inflict upon your campaign if I turned my skills against you. I could destroy your good standing and ruin your life in mere minutes. Are you threatening me? I don't respond well to threats. Yeah, stop being a bully. Processing. Mr. Biscuits does not respond to intimidation or blackmail. Switching tactics. Now initializing. Bribery. EXE. Please wait. He knows we can hear him, right? Program loaded. Mr. Biscuits, you should drop out of the race now and endorse me. If you do, I promise to pick you as my vice president. I will draw up a legal document to this effect. Will you sign it? No, don't be the VP. No, we're not gonna settle for your robot bribery, sir. I'm not gonna quit just because you asked me to. You tell him, Dad, the toy cat is probably scared that you're gonna beat him. Incorrect. I have one more question to ask. Do you believe we should redistrict the statewide caucuses? Oh, that's a mouthful. I have no idea what that means. Processing. Analysis complete. I now have a perfect political profile of you, Mr. Biscuits. Thank you for answering my questions. Wait, you mean you weren't serious? You just wanted to evaluate Mr. Biscuits' personality? Correct. Since you are my opponent, I must understand what you are like. In order to defeat you, I have enough data now to create a path to victory for myself. My apologies for any discomfort I may have caused. I had to be sure you weren't willing to succumb to dirty political tricks. Well, what does it mean I like you? Okay. I'm confused. No wonder Daddy says politics is just for grown-ups. Now that my analysis is complete, on to the second order of business. I have come to challenge you to a debate in 2 days in C-Scratcho. C-Scratcho? So, like, that's Seattle? C-Scratcho? Is that what we're doing? Okay. It will be the ideal way for voters to learn about the 2 finalists. Do you not agree? Answer. Why? N. Well, I don't not agree, so yeah. Error. Incorrect input. Please try again. We accept your offer. We'll debate you anytime, anywhere. Even the bathroom. There is no need to bring toilet humor to this feline. I like to run a clean campaign. As do I. However, I cannot say the same for Peggy. Mommy, what does she have to do with this? You leave her out of this. Josie's mother wants no part of this campaign. She's made that quite clear. You misunderstand. Now that you are a fancy football finalist, every member of the press will be examining your background. There is no way that your history with Peggy will go unnoticed. He's right. The media's probably going to talk to anyone and everyone who's connected to you. That's not fair. Peggy hates me. She's going to talk manure about me in the press out of spite. There is also the matter of Chipotle. No! Puts the glasses back on. This is awful. The media already knows about her thanks to the litter post fiasco. Correct. Now you are under more media scrutiny. She is certain to come into prominence. You may have to spend most of the next week putting out fires. But my daddy isn't a firefighter. He's a politician. Processing. Your chances of winning have fallen 15%. I personally would recommend being created in a laboratory so you don't have to deal with these problems. That's what I did. Go back in time and be created in a laboratory. Interesting costume choice. No, it's saying it means it. I don't know what it means. Anyway, get out of my office. If you insist. Bleep bloop. I am a political candidate. Bleep bloop. In which we're kind of sad for a while. So there's Mr. Biscuits. There's Mr. Biscuits in a Christmas tree. And that's Josie. Her name is Josie now, because that's my cat's name. There we go. He and I left the office taking a good move with him. We tied for first place in the East Coast Primary, but we didn't feel like we won. We decided to visit the flea market at the other end of the parking lot. Nothing beats a bargain! While we were poking around, I took a page from Mr. Biscuit's playbook and tried to lift everyone's spirits with a joke. Uh-oh. Hey, Mr. Biscuits, did I ever tell you I was named after Abraham Lincoln? Meow. Well, I sure wasn't named before him, was I? Ha! Ha ha. 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 Didn't work. You should try telling funny jokes next time like Daddy. So you got a debate in 2 days. We better get ready. You're spending time with me tomorrow, though, right? Yes, I'm not going to break my promise, but right now, Lena and I need to talk politics. Why don't you look around, see if you can find a nice toy for yourself? Okay! This is bad. I never told you this, but I was kicked off the high school debate team. Why? I started dating someone who used to be on the team. Real pretty gal, Toko Shangora. Man, Mr. Biscuits just can't keep it in his giddy pants. One day after school, we snuck back to the debate room using my spare key. Thought she wanted some private time, but she just wanted to access the membership database on the club's computer. He also really doesn't know how to pick them, does he? He hasn't picked some trustworthy women in his life. Turns out she was only seeing me because she was hoping to add herself back to the team. Wow. Mr. Biscuits paused, looked up at me with the biggest Cheshire grin I've ever seen. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, a punchline is incoming. I feel a punchline. I guess you could say, oh god, it was an affair to remember. I'm kidding, but come on. I need that close-up cam thing that Ellie has. Like, what? What? I'm not sure if any of that was true or if it was just a setup for a really bad pun. Oh, it's both. I can never turn down the opportunity to snatch a situation with a laugh. I'll be telling jokes at my own funeral. It'll be dead hilarious. In any case, wow. Your romantic history sure is weird. Tell me about it. Now my angry ex and my creepy ex are going to destroy my relationship in the press. There's nothing I can do about it. You could try fighting back. No, I don't want to be seen as victim blaming. And the worst part is I can't just tell the truth. I'm awful at dating. That makes me look bad too. I don't understand. You're a really great guy. I would love to date someone like you. Someone who has a kid and a low-paying job. The guy whose name is a punchline for late-night comedians. No, someone who's funny and considerate and hardworking. You're a good cat, Mr. Biscuits. That's the reason why voters are responding to you. This is the romance part. Thank you. It's hard for me to accept that all my mistakes are going to be paraded in front of the entire nation. I guess public humiliation just comes with the territory. Nobody gets to run for president and look like a hero. But I need to remember that I'm not the only one making sacrifices here. Josie said your parents disowned you? I wouldn't put it that way, but yeah, they're furious because I'm working for you. They hate me that much? They haven't even met me. I feel like I'm at a garage sale. It's a flea market, right? Like a craft show? It looks like a flea market, though, not a craft show. Like this stuff is very flea market. Like, yeah. They got like a rack of coats over here. Are these people's coats they hung up there? This is kind of a cool place, though. All these friends for both think alike. Just look at Feline and me. We'd agree on a lot of things we get along more or less. I wish my parents didn't assume everyone on the other political party is evil. Is that why you decided to pick me as your candidate? Because I'm the only one who's not a professional politician? No, I picked you because you're a good cat. I would have picked you even if you were a 3-term senator. Just because I'm a good cat doesn't mean I'm a good politician, though. Are you trying to say I made the wrong choice? No, I'm just saying you're so professional and logical. I'm surprised you picked me based on a gut feeling. I'm just gonna say I'm okay with that. I have no idea what I'm doing. You are. This campaign would have sunk on the first day if it wasn't for you. You've done a great job of scheduling and taking care of the press. You're welcome. Well, enough political talk. I'm gonna go find Josie and take a little cat nap. See you later, Lita. I think I'll head back to the office and work on the campaign. Now that we know you're one of the last two candidates, I can make an official schedule next week. Well, try not to work yourself too hard. You know what they say, success is 1% perspiration and 99% relaxation. I covered my mouth with a stifled giggle. You must be tired too. You're laughing at my jokes. Good night, Mr. Biscuits. Aww. Alright. Before I knew it, my eyes were closing, my mind was drifting. I don't know why. My dreams last night were uh-oh. What's about to happen? Oh, Mom's not a cat anymore. Once we reach Mars, we'll call it Planet Sharpclaw. All the Sharpclaws will be located here. We'll have to do its fancy furballs again. Brilliant! Only we should force the fancy furballs to leave Earth. It's only fair after the way they filibustered the MCG 16332 bill. Wow, my parents really do care about politics. What are you doing here? And why is Mom human again? Oh, we came to say we're sorry. Sorry you lost? I really thought you would be the one to marry DJ Nibbles. What on earth are you talking about? We're not on Earth. Try to catch up. I voted for her. I want her to be my new mommy. I've always wanted a grandchild. Now be quiet. The wise one comes. The wise one? Mr. Biscuits? Are you the wise one now? Weddy? That's not a word. You fail to understand the complexity of my dad jokes. I asked if you are ready for the wedding. That was when I noticed I was wearing a bride's dress complete with a floor-length veil and cut-off jeans. A floor-length veil and cut-off jeans? Okay. The voters have decided for you to be married. It would be an election day marriage. But I can't marry you. I barely even know you. But you love me. That is the reason you've been working so hard on the campaign, isn't it? Yes. I'm in love with Mr. Biscuits. Absolutely. Let's do it. I always say yes. I always double down on these things. Let's do it. I will bake you biscuits with butter and gravy, with drips more abundantly than a love from my heart. I'm happy beyond all belief. You and I will raise Josie together, and someday she will become the President of the United States of America. Okay. That is the question. Will I choose love or political success? I know what answer I will give to the question. Do you? I think so. Incorrect! Your hesitation is proof that I shall win. You fools do not even know what the topic of the debate shall be. It will be my love for Lita, thou foul robot beast. Prepare to be defeated by my bountiful wit. Lo, ask, and I shall show my strength. I am ready. Hello, ready? I am Mr. Biscuits. That was, yeah, that had to happen. It is a red E. No, my circuits are breaking. You are far too clever for me. Oh, Mr. Biscuits, I love you. Kiss me, you handsome cat. That was kind of weird. You're the wittiest, sexiest cat I've ever... I wasn't having a weird dream about you, Mr. Biscuits. I don't know what you're talking about. What am I doing here? Looks like you fell asleep at your computer. You like Mr. Biscuit's campaign tent. This is a classy campaign tent. It's not a restaurant bathroom, but it's still pretty bad. It's been about 5 minutes. You must have been exhausted. You were having intense dreams about... You were having intense dreams. How much of that did he overhear? Well, good thing I came back to check up on you. I'm going to sleep for real now. You should too. It's been an exciting election day, but you need your rest. Okay, good night, Mr. Biscuits. Again. Good night. Good night, Mr. Biscuits. That was stupid embarrassing. Chapter 9, in which we find out what it's like to be a frontrunner. It's time to be a frontrunner! Yay, we're gonna win! We're gonna win. Josie's mother made the rounds on news shows that favored feline. Mr. Biscuits is a failure of a politician and a failure of a cat. In fact, he doesn't even deserve to be called Mr. Biscuits. That's his father's name. So you don't believe he's qualified to be president? He's not qualified to groom himself in the morning. But leaving him was the best choice I ever made, and being with him to begin with was the worst choice I ever made. America, don't make the wrong choice in the polls this year. Vote for Feline. This ad paid for by Feline campaign advertisement / Peggy / okay. He's airing the interview in his attack ads now? Yep, maybe we should make attack ads of our own. Absolutely not. You don't fight bullying with bullying. You fight it with compassion. And when that doesn't work, you take everyone out for ice cream. Just try it. Pretend I'm a reporter. Mr. Biscuits, what do you say to the slanderous accusations that you're a bad father? They make me want to cry. I know I'm not the best father ever, but I'm trying my hardest. Is there anything you want to say to your opponent for spreading these rumors? Yes. Feline, if you win this election, it's probably because you were the better cat for the job, and I'm happy for you. Okay. That's maybe not the greatest strategy, but okay. Work with me here. This is something angry and passionate. You know what I hate? I hate it when schools have half days. It's super convenient to drop my kid off at 8 and come back and pick her up at 11. And it's not like my work let me take a half day. I have to take the whole day off to pick up my kid up from school. Why can't they combine the 6 half days into 3 full days and make the parents' schedules easier? My gosh. How is that? Was that angry enough? Maybe we should stick to running a clean campaign with no attack ads. Oh, good. I like that much better. I gotta set a good example for Josie. Daddy, you said you wouldn't do any politics today. Sorry, Josie. Lee just wanted me to show me this attack ad from Feline. That metalhead bully? Oh no, that's terrible! What's an attack ad? It's like a commercial, only instead of selling a product, you're just being mean to someone. That sounds like the worst commercial ever. It is! That's why I wanted to let your dad know about it. Sorry to interrupt your father-daughter day. Mr. Biscuit's angry ex wasn't the only one getting airtime. His creepy ex was a frequent guest on Slap Trot's TV shows. My parents regularly sent me links to clips of her appearances. Thanks, Mom and Dad. And in the studio today, we have Mr. Biscuits' ex-girlfriend. I have a name, you know. Call me Mrs. Mr. Biscuits. Oh, she's the crazy ex-girlfriend with the crazy eyes. Don't you mean Mrs. Biscuits? Mrs. Biscuits! Yes, I misses my biscuits a lot! Yeah, she's a pretty intense cat. She's got those eyes staring into your soul, like... I can't make my eyes any bigger, like... Whoa. So you say the salacious letter message that Mr. Biscuits posted was actually intended for you. That's correct. The text was so hot, it makes the melting point of barium look cool. I guess you could say he blinded me with science. But why would Mr. Biscuit send you that message? If we have a psychic connection, he could speak directly into my brain? Great question. Here's my answer. Got it? And Mr. Biscuits claimed the two of you broke up years ago? That's fake news, because it is news that I don't like, even though it is technically true. But don't worry, Mr. Biscuits and I are sure to get back together when I join his campaign. Join his campaign? Yeah, he should hire me right away. I have a great idea for a video advertisement. It's just the two of us, kissing passionately. And what comes after that? Nothing! That's the whole ad! Isn't it wonderful? I will never, ever, ever hire you to replace you, Lita. Thank you. I didn't show you that because I was worried about being replaced. I showed it to you because I'm worried about the damage she's doing to our campaign. I think she's going to damage her reputation more than mine. She sounds obsessed. Like a cat with a string. I think we should... Daddy, you promised. I'm sorry. Lita wanted me to see this news interview. And... Stop distracting my daddy! I'm sorry, Josie. You're a good baby. No more interruptions. Whatever you have to show me, wait until tomorrow. I don't know how many people were insulting me on TV. I understand. I'm so sorry. I'm going away and leaving you alone. We have to let him have his daddy-daughter day. It's very important. It's good for the campaign anyway. It's good for his reputation. Give the man a day off. I never would have taken this job if I knew it would be so much work. I bet real presidential campaigns have more than one employee. Wow, this is like a very hotel. Topics chosen for tomorrow's debate. I should know about the last minute. I'll wait till Mr. Biscuits tomorrow. He doesn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna break my promise. I'll let him know about the debate topics tomorrow. Electrical engineering, computer engineering, popular radio frequencies, and the best place to wear a wait, wow. They only picked one of our suggested topics. All the other topics are things that Feline is an expert on. That's what they're trying to give him an advantage. Electrical engineering. That isn't even. Oh, okay, fine, whatever. God. Getting tired. Mr. Biscuits didn't like this. I bet. Phooey. Mr. Biscuits, what are you doing back here? Our trip was ruined. Yeah, the puns. Puns would be a very Mr. Biscuits book. For sure. People recognized me. They started asking me questions, and pretty soon a crowd gathered to see what the big fuss was. It was scary. Everyone was yelling. Only some were yelling. Others just wanted my paw print. The crowd wouldn't let us go, even when I told them I was trying to enjoy a day out with my kitten. How'd you get out? The police gave us a ride back to the hotel. It got so bad that the police were called? I'm sorry. That's a terrible way to end your day. I hate it. I've been waiting all week to be with my daddy, and a bunch of buttheads had to ruin it. I never want it to happen ever again. I'm sorry, but your dad is a national figure now. He's going to be recognized no matter where he goes. Even if I lose the election, this is going to be a reality for us, at least for a little while. I hate it. I wish you'd never run for president. I want the old daddy back. Aw, poor Josie. I'm not any different now than I was 3 weeks ago. I'm busier with my job, but I'm still the same cat. I know, but I still don't like it. Look on the bright side. At least this gives us more time to prepare for the upcoming debate. What's a B plate? Oh. What is a B plate? Debate, sweetie. It's when two politicians stand on a stage, call each other names, and smirk at the cameras for 2 hours. It's an essential part of our democracy. It sounds weird. Oh, it is. Tell you what. Let's hang out here for the rest of the day. We can order an anchovy pizza. Your favorite. Yay! Mr. Biscuits is a really great dad. He's a good dad. That's his whole thing. He's a dad joke guy. He makes the dad jokes. Which we learn about the pivot. The next day, Mr. Biscuits tried to prepare us best for the upcoming debate. I'm sorry to say, I don't think it will make much of a difference. Boots? Computers. Sorry, I'm really bad at technology or biology. Yeah, pivot to video. He has to pivot to video. That's his only chance. I don't think phones are going to be part of the debate. Why not? I can use my phone to look up the answers. Are going to be multiple choice questions? This is a debate, not a school test, Mr. Biscuits. Shoot. Well, as long as they don't ask me to do any online shopping, I think I'm okay. I hate online shopping. I prefer catalogs. I don't think your jokes are going to help. What about this? Feline brings up computers, so I bring CDs. CDs? More like see these guns! And then I flex like this. Mr. Biscuits curled and uncurled his tail a couple times. I've got to say, it was weirdly alluring. Not especially helpful to debate, but weirdly alluring. Mr. Biscuits, could you please try to take this seriously? If you don't, we could lose the election. Sorry, I tend to make jokes when I'm nervous, and I'm extremely nervous right now. There's no way I can win this debate. I know absolutely nothing about robot stuff. So don't talk about robot stuff. You're looking for a butt emoji. What do you mean? Whatever robot stuff comes up, pivot to another topic, like healthcare or the military or your golf game. I should get Buttspot installed on this channel so we can have Buttspot put butts in things. Buttspot always lightens up the move. Maybe, but it's better for you to talk about a subject you know and love than talk about something you don't understand. I don't know. This sounds like question dodging to me. I don't think I like that. Here, let's try this out. I'm going to ask you a question about electronics. You change topics and talk about healthy eating. We should add Gutsman's ass to the most on this channel. Ta-da! Mr. Biscuits, if your litter box has an internet connection, what would the ideal speed be? I'd be asked to answer a question about first time what's the hardest part of telling jokes. What's the hard timing? Seriously, folks. Let's talk about healthy eat for a bit. I know eating fruit has a lot of appeal. How was that? Did I do a good pivot? Not really. You randomly changed the topic with an unrelated joke. But that's what you told me to do. That you need to make the pivot seem more natural. It has to be at least somewhat related to the topic at hand. Gotcha. Let's try again. Mr. Biscuits, if your litter box has an internet connection. Knock knock. We're not doing knock knock jokes. Baby robot. Baby robot who? Baby robot drinks from a robot bottle. Speaking of drinking, a healthy liquid diet. Healthy diet includes plenty of liquids. Vote Mr. Biscuits. Unlike feline, he can drink water. Okay, I can see that you're trying, but jokes do not make good transitions. This is a debate, not a stand-up routine. Oh, forget it. I'm hopeless. I should just give up and go home. You know what? No. Gotta keep trying. You gotta keep trying the campaign. You're almost there. We've almost done this. We've almost completed this. We've almost taught it. Jokes do make excellent transitions. You just have to time them appropriately. You gotta know exactly when to make the joke, that's all. You need love to take a cat nap, which you gotta do because you're a cat. I was feeling fairly confident about our chances until later that night when we met with Feline backstage. Are you ready? Software is programs, whereas hardware is physical components and underwear goes on underneath your clothing. Thanks. That's it. Are you doing some last minute studying? Oh hi, you bet I'm doing some last minute studying. Go on, ask me anything, I'm ready. Look, we're at a cat. Cats are hanging out in the background. Is this a cat cafe? Where are we at? What is binary code? Oh gosh, I knew there's right, wrong answers. I just need to zero in on it. Processing. My odds of victory have just improved by 40%. It's Feline! Hey, Liney, you always ready for the debate? I'm prepared to debate on any topic, anywhere. Unlike you, I cannot forget information. That is an advantage, having my memory backup stored in the cloud. In the clouds? How do you get it back out? You're not that tall. It's a computer thing, Mr. Biscuits. Computers are the way of the future. Within 10 years, I expect robot cats to have replaced the entire Congress. We are more effective and capable. Yeah, but people love Mr. Biscuits. He's a charmer. You, on the other hand, are cold and detached. People are scared of you. Incorrect. You're really saying that because you have a crush on Mr. Biscuits. You let your personal feelings get in the way. An emotionless candidate like myself is far superior. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Every single one of these is like a dating sim, though. So does that mean that I can date the emotionless robot and teach it how to love? I mean, I can, right? That's a thing I can do. Because that's my fetish. No, okay. Yes, I do. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. I have a crush on you, dad joke cat. What was that? I like you. Okay, Mr. Biscuits, I like you. Mr. Biscuits, you're a great cat. I love how concerned you are for your daughter and how you try your hardest at everything that you do. But we can't date each other. You've got a kitten with another cat, and I'm not ready to be a mommy yet. I'm barely an adult, and besides, you're my boss, and there's a whole presidential campaign to worry about. Do not fear. I will defeat Mr. Biscuits in the debate tonight. Your campaign will be destroyed, and you will be free to date the love of your life. Are you trying to mess with me? Yes, and it is working. This is why emotions are a weakness. They are so easily manipulated. Gosh, dude, I had no idea you felt that way. I like you too. You've been so good with Josie. Need I remind you of your terrible dating history, Mr. Biscuits? I've invited both of your exes here today as my special guests. Wow, Feline is kind of a dick, though. That's a dick move. All my exes live in Texas. That's why I hang my collar in Closton. You're saying you brought them all the way from Texas just to embarrass me? Yes, they wanted to have a front row seat for your public humiliation. You should concede the race now and leave with your dignity intact. Feline went away, amusing himself but calculating the odds of his victory. Mr. Biscuits turned to me with a sad expression. He's right. I can't date you. I just mess it up like I always do. What? Don't listen to Feline. He doesn't know what you're talking about. You can never know love. No, but I know myself. I promised to spend all day yesterday with Josie. What happened? I got distracted, and our day got interrupted, and it was a failure. If I can't even go to the zoo with my kid without screwing it up, how can I expect to have a relationship without screwing it up? That wasn't your fault. It was mine. I interrupted you during your father-daughter day. No, you weren't part of the group that mobbed me. I think Josie is right. I have to choose between being president and being her father. Between restoring his campaign and being with you. Mr. Biscuits, it's a tough choice. Oh, wow. Heavy. I got the love ending with Mr. Biscuits. Wow. I'm glad you told me the truth. Together, you and I will change this country. We're gonna make America better and save for children and everyone else. I just can't do it without you. I'm sure we can win the nomination. But what about Josie? I don't know. Feline is right. It's unfair to Josie if I keep ignoring her for the sake of my campaign. You're not ignoring me. Mommy's the one who ignores me. She locks me in my room without any video games and doesn't let me leave all weekend. It's so boring. Josie, were you spying on us? No, I came here to wish you good luck with your bidet. I don't know what bidets are, but I know you're gonna win. Thanks, Josie, but I was thinking, do you want me to quit the election? That way you and I could have more time together. But I thought you really wanted to be president. But not if that means losing you. If I can't be a parent and president at the same time, then I want to be a parent. Mr. Biscuits, there have been plenty of presidents with children. You don't have to pick one or the other. Yeah, as long as we're together, I'll be happy. Really? That gives me an idea. Let's just bring the kid onto the debate stage, right? Is that the plan? Welcome to the Fancy Furball debate. Tonight we have two of the most popular candidates still in the running. First is Feline. I would like to welcome you and remind you to defragment regularly. And his challenger is Mr. Biscuits, who is here with... Hello, everyone. This is my daughter, Josie. Josie! Hi, America! Error. This is illogical. Why would you bring a child with you? Yeah, are we at a medieval times? Are we having a debate at the debate at a medieval times? What is this room we're having this debate at? I don't have Paul here anymore to explain this particular photograph to me, but I'm very curious about what this is, what's happening here. What is this? She's the most important cat in my life, that's why. I want everyone to know and love her just as much as I do. My phone buzzed. I picked it up and found out Mom and Dad were including me on a group text. He's bringing a kitten on stage? Talk about a desperation move. That kitten is cute, though. Has anybody ever seen a non-cute kitten? I mean, maybe like one of those hairless ones, but even those are kind of ugly cute, right? They're just cute. I would, of course, expand the upper limit of radio frequencies from 108 to 115. Mr. Biscuits, your response? Why is he still using radios? Doesn't he know about TV or the internet? Yeah, the hairless cats have a certain charm, right? I don't think you'll find it's pretty hard to find an ugly kitten. I'm not sure. He's not high-tech as he thinks he is. Incorrect. I am more expertly programmed than any AI on the planet. My programmers were geniuses. Is that true, or did they just program you to say that? I hate to admit it. Mr. Biscuits is right. Typical fancy furball, debating things nobody cares about. Anyone who thinks otherwise is living in a dream world and they need to wake up. Can I sing the wake up song? Sure! Wake up, it's time to be awake. Wake up, it's time to be awake. I don't know how the wake up song goes, but that's how it goes now. Daddy sings to me every morning. That is totally adorable. See, you just needed to bring the kitten on stage. Another reason why robots are the superior species. No litter boxes. We have no need for them because we are self-cleaning and excrete only static electricity. Damn, I gotta get me a robot cat. My cat poops. Litter? More like bitter. I think you're just upset you can't eat food like a real cat. Eating is inefficient and unsanitary. Oh, and speaking of food, let me give you some cheese. You're gonna need it to go with that wine. Oh, both of them are professional. I'm with Mr. Biscuits. Food is great. Will you stop agreeing with the fancy furball candidate? And that's why Daddy is my hero and I'll always love him no matter what happens in the debate. Error. Bid not found in dictionary. Have you tried looking under D? Oops, that's what they'll find you. Filed under Ding Dong. I am not a Ding Dong. I am a highly specialized autonomous. And do you know why you're filed under Ding Dong? I am totally unaware. Hello, totally unaware. I'm Mr. Biscuits! Whoa! The crowd loves it. Abort, retry, fail. Go, Mr. Biscuits, show that robot cat who's boss. Maybe we can get the robot cat trapped in a paradox, and it will just explode itself, and therefore I'll be the only candidate left. USA! USA! I can't believe it. He won over my parents. He might have become president. Wow. The country loved Mr. Biscuits and his father-daughter routine at the date. 90% of people polled said he did better than Feline. Only 6% thought Feline won. The remaining 4% said President DJ Nibbles won. I guess you can't please everybody. He wasn't even there. You did it, Mr. Biscuits. No, we did it. I never would have gotten through the debate if you hadn't taught me about pivoting. Let's not fight over who deserves the credit. Let's go celebrate. Why don't we go visit a play place so Josie can... Actually, I was thinking of getting her a kitten sitter so you and I could celebrate in private. Like a date. If you want to, that is. I know it's been a wild day, so if you don't want to, I totally understand. No, I want to do it. Let's go. Let's go on the date. Fantastic. Do you know any kitten sitters in the area? No, this is my first time in Closhington State. Me too. This could be harder than I thought. We ended up having to postpone our date for a few days, but that wasn't a problem. We still spent plenty of time working together on the campaign. We didn't work too hard. Thanks to his debate performance, Mr. Biscuits was practically guaranteed victory. To one's surprise, he won every state in the West Coast primary. Feline tried arguing the East Coast primary was more accurate since it was held first, but no one listened. Mr. Biscuits was chosen as the fancy furball candidate. He'll be going against President DJ Nibbles in the general election this year. Mr. Biscuits asked Feline to be his vice president, but Feline turned him down, so instead Mr. Biscuits went for Earl Grey. Earl Grey, always seems to be the vice president. In both of these routes, he was picked to be the vice president cat. As everyone who heard town turned our campaign. Josie's mother, Peggy, got fed up while the reporters asking her about Mr. Biscuits, and she booby-trapped her front lawn and was eventually rescued for shooting at a pupperazzo with a BB gun. A pupperazzo. A pupperazzo. A dogarazzo. And I left her fun phone to let Mr. Biscuits know that everyone was his fault and she was never going to watch Josie ever again. Perfectly okay with Josie. She was okay. The friendly father mom got to see her what it was like to be locked up in a tiny room with no video games. Oops. Mom and Dad refused to talk to me about politics anymore, which is great because I hated talking politics with them. The end. The random heckler dog ended up voting himself as president, and the mayors got into a food fight at the annual mayor's convention over whose city was best. Frisky was forced to discontinue his line of phones due to poor sales, but he didn't care. He was too busy with his new girlfriend, Chipotle. Oh my. I'm glad that ended well for both of them. I don't think their relationship is going to last very long, but as long as they're happy and not bothering us, I'm okay with it. I have high hopes that my relationship with Mr. Biscuits is going to last long. He's already pledged to stick with me no matter what happens in November. As for me, I don't have time to think that far ahead. I'm too busy preparing for the debates against President DJ Nipples. I can't believe I just said DJ Nipples. I went through this whole thing saying Nibbles every time, and I finally slipped and said the wrong thing. President DJ Nibbles. They're going to be the most important part of the campaign. You work too hard, Lita. Take a break, why don't you? Josie and I are going fishing. Fishing? You can't go fishing. You have to work on the debate. Exactly. I can't go fishing without debate. Oh, womp womp. We did it, I guess. Kind of an ambiguous ending, though. Did he win? I mean, he's a candidate. But... We won! Okay. I had fun with this. It's 11:30, so I'm gonna call it a night. But 2 routes, that's pretty good. That's Luna. That's the name of that dog. Oh, I clicked and it ended. We did it! Meow. On Saturday, I'm going to play Yakuza. It'll be really fun, because I've never played it before. People have told me I'm going to really like it. I think I might try to fix this eye tracking a little bit, but I think it works pretty good. The eyebrow tracking is great, though. Look at that. It's pretty awesome. I can people's eyebrow, which is great. I'm so excited. I can't wait. It's going to be really fun. It's going to be really fun. I know. People are telling me I'm going to really like it, so it seems like my kind of thing. Okay, guys, thank you for coming. Who can I raid tonight? Who's live right now? Wait, I want to look at my... Is Fuji live? Is Fuji live? Let's look. There's no sound on this as much as there used to be the other one. Twitch.tv. Yeah, Fuji's live. Let's go raid Fuji. Thank you for coming to the stream. See you guys later. Bye-bye.